Danganronpa.
So, now what do we do? I'm glad I didn't die, of course, but if the mastermind finds out, then I'm worried about you too. You helped me, so they might...
Listen,
You're worried? Yeah, of course.
so then,
Then let's just get a concrete answer.
Huh?
in other words,
Let's ask Monokuma if there's a problem with you escaping.
What? Hey, that's...
however,
If we try to hide, it's only a matter of time till we are found out. It's not like we can run away.
As she said that, she pointed at the nearby surveillance camera. So you're saying rather than stressing out over getting caught, we should just give up now?
Don't worry. What you think is going to happen isn't going to happen.
because
The mastermind is the one that's ensnared.
Mastermind is ensnared? You said something like that before. What does it mean?
The
so
mastermind stood exposed during the investigation into Mukuro's death. There was a moment where the mastermind let their guard down.
There was?
right.
If we can talk to Monokuma, we can confirm it. Well, it'll be better for us if we go to him directly before he tracks us down. That should help with our negotiations.
I'm still a little... No, super uneasy about this. But we don't really have a choice, do we?
Indeed.
Monokuma should be in the gym.
Shall we go?
Let's get going.
Yeah, I agree. Let's head out here. Let's make our way to the gym.
Well now.
Hey, Yoko, don't mind so such.
I
But my
don't
Makoto's supposed to be
believe
dead!
it!
What you doing here?
That's exactly how I thought he'd react. Really gonna be okay?
You're supposed to be punished. I'll help you.
What?
So what if I did? What will you do?
Shing!
If the guilty party's exposed during the class trial, they alone will be executed. It's unfortunate, but that is the rule. So now I gotta punish
Making
you
me
again. And
angry!
this time, leave anything to chance.
Kyoko!
Right.
Do whatever you feel you have to.
What?
However,
But before you do, let me just say one thing.
now,
If you execute Makoto, that means you lose. Not that Not that that matters to you, right?
Huh?
Hey, lose?
Hey!
You! Explain yourself! What do you mean by that?
Because
Well, you set up this latest class trial yourself, right? I was getting in your way, so you wanted an excuse to kill me.
in other words,
I was supposed to be chosen as the black kid and then executed, right? Hey, what are you talking about?
however,
But when Makoto chose to overlook my lie, your plan came crashing down. The results of the trial weren't at all what you were expecting. Because you never imagined that in that position, one person would protect another like that.
right,
And in response to that unexpected development,
indeed.
you reacted by proclaiming Makoto the Blackened and trying to execute him. You made the choice out of desperation. No, more than that. You must have realized that Makoto, who refused to be manipulated, was a threat to you as well.
She got him there! Yeah, how does it feel, Monokuma?
However,
But then there was another unexpected development waiting for you. An entity that you would throw a wrench. So to speak, in your precious execution machinery. Alter
Ego.
You never imagined the possibility of a being that could come to our aid even after you killed it.
am I wrong?
Now, here's the absolute truth. Makoto didn't kill Mukuro. You did.
Someone's been given the silent treatment.
Listen to me.
So executing Makoto for it would surely be a violation of your rules, which I know you love so much. If the Blackened is exposed, they alone will be executed. That's what you told us, right? And that means I lose? You talk a big game. You're saying the Blackened is me and not Makoto.
Well?
And you can prove this, right?
Well,
No, I can't.
Don't just say it like that.
What is this, comedy routine? To make such bold claims without a shred of evidence?
that doesn't matter.
I don't have any right now, but with a little more time, I guarantee I'll find some.
That's right.
Because no matter how deeply you try to bury it, there is only ever one absolute truth.
Boom, boom!
And now you're trying to talk like some kind of famous detective type?
Because
If Makoto really was the killer, he never would have come to you willingly like this. He would have feared for his life, feared another execution. He would have tried to run and hide. He would have been gripped by the despair you so love to inspire.
however,
But here we are, confronting you with nothing but hope in our hearts.
What the heck?
And that's supposed to be enough to convince me in the absence of evidence?
indeed.
It's not you I'm trying to convince.
Hey,
If you were to execute Makoto now, everyone out there watching this would be extremely displeased.
Huh?
indeed.
Imagine what everyone out there would think if you killed Makoto. They would assume that you killed him because what we said is exactly right.
Listen to me.
Despair can never kill hope.
Hey,
Of course, you can say we're just making this all up. You're welcome to prove us wrong. No, you have no choice but to prove it. Because if you kill Makoto without proving your own innocence, you'll be accepting your own defeat.
Someone's getting angry.
If you want to earn our despair, fair and square,
I don't know if that's supposed to rhyme, but
that's
okay.
what we have to do.
and I suggest you take my advice. So, what is this advice of yours?
It's true.
To do Mukuro's trial all over again. Only this time, you follow the school regulations to ensure a fair trial.
It's time for one last showdown. One final battle between hope and despair. Hey,
Well, that would make for a proper climax, wouldn't you say?
A fair trial. One last showdown. In other words, this will be our chance to expose the true identity of Mukuro's killer, of the mastermind themselves. But what reason would the mastermind have to accept the challenge? They probably just execute me without another word.
Interesting.
Barrett!
Very interesting indeed.
Barry? Really?
What's wrong?
Oh, I was getting bored. So to change things up a little. So, time for bear jokes. Now, what you suggested might be possible. It would certainly make for one honey of a climax.
Okay, really?
In other words,
Does that mean you accept?
You guys!
If we do things your way, that'll be enough to convince you and the viewers, right? And it would cause you unbearable despair, right? Then I'm prepared to agree to your terms. Will your hopes win out, or will my despair claim victory?
Okay, enough of the puns, dude. Seriously, they're not funny.
I can barely contain myself!
Let's have one final grisly showdown.
Okay, I don't know if that was supposed to be a pun, but I mean, a grizzly showdown would be awesome. He agreed. Then we still have a shot at this.
Bear it!
But this is the long-awaited climax, right? Just guessing the kill is barely a fitting end.
You guys!
So for this final face-off, you'll have to honor all the mysteries that have been buried here.
All the mysteries?
That's right. Every last mystery that's spawning around the school. If you can do that,
I can barely contain
then
myself!
that'll be enough to qualify as a victory for you.
That one was awful.
it's true.
That's what we've been trying to do all along. Okay, well, good. Then let's bear it on. If you can claw your way to the truth of Mukuro's death and solve the mysteries of the school,
You guys!
then you win. But if you can't do all that, we'll all face execution, right? Can barely contain my excitement. When you learn the whole truth, what kind of despair will you show me? Not as excited as you are, I'm sure.
Listen to me.
And we've uncovered every last truth. How will the ultimate despair reveal their own despair?
I honestly can't believe how this has all turned out.
Hey,
But before we get started, I want to clarify one more thing. Do you remember the rule? When one student kills another, that's when a class trial is held?
What's wrong?
I remember that. For sure. So what?
hey,
I just want to confirm that is what you said, right? And it's a true statement? You don't have to be so suspicious. I've said it before, but it bears repeating. Everything is based on the school regulations.
Regulations.
And having a shot for Mukuro is no exception to that.
Huh? Mukuro's trial is no exception? Then it's part of the regulations? Which would then mean that whoever killed Mukuro.
It's a very polarizing approach. I know, but okay, enough puns. Anyway, here's a hint. I'm sure I told you this already, but this killing game began with 16 participants, all of them high school students. And the only people to take a single step in Host Peak since the killing game began are those 16 students.
What?
listen.
Are you telling the truth?
Why did you go quiet all of a sudden?
Now
I'm
I'm
done talking. I got nothing
angry.
left to say to you. So get lost, would ya?
Why is he mad?
Whew.
He seems emotionally unstable.
Hey!
Leave me alone. Get out of here.
Okay, I'm going. You're really gonna let me go?
Here. I don't even care anymore. Y'all going to get your punishment later anyway. I need to start getting this ready. A super duper extra special punishment. Overflowing with despair.
Hey,
Come on, Makoto. Let's go.
Okay. Jesus Christ, man. You didn't have to laugh that much. Monoguma's unstable laughter seemed to cling to us as we walked away. And just like that, we were out of the gym. I could hardly believe it, but somehow I ended up not getting executed. I still had my life, and we still had a chance. Overall, things turned out way better than expected. Once again, I was in Kyoko's debt. Speaking of which, Kyoko, thank you. Everything I have right now is because of you.
However,
Don't thank me just yet. The real battle is still ahead of us.
Yeah, true.
whew,
But still, I'm glad it worked out. I wasn't sure if the enemy would accept my proposal.
But honestly, why would the Mastermind agree to that? I mean, they don't stand to gain anything from a final showdown, do they?
so,
They had no choice but to accept.
Huh?
because,
It's all because of that one moment that the Mastermind let down their guard, like I said.
So what was it that the Mastermind let their guard down?
so,
I wasn't there to hear it myself, but do you remember what the Mastermind said? They said that they had hijacked the airwaves to broadcast their school life to the outside world, right?
Yeah, they definitely said that.
listen,
And what did you think when you heard that? Pretty hard to believe, right?
Well, I mean, the idea of actually taking over the airwaves seems so unbelievable.
indeed.
You don't exactly read about something like that happening very often, so it's hard to imagine. In other words, that kind of thing is extremely difficult to pull off,
However,
and yet somehow Mastermind was able to do it.
in other words,
But think of it another way. There must be some reason they had to do something that difficult.
A reason?
so,
They had to show the world something no matter the cost, us killing each other.
They wanted to show the world?
it would seem,
Mastermind has been very adamant about not killing us directly, but forcing us to kill each other. And all their rules and regulations were designed to encourage that.
Yeah, that makes sense. If those stupid regulations didn't exist, nobody would have killed anybody.
in other words,
So the Mastermind's ultimate goal was to make us kill each other, and show that off to the world.
But why?
correct.
To prove a point, most likely.
Prove a point?
Hey,
The outside world has a name for the students of Havoc Peak, right? A certain concept.
You're talking about hope, right?
that's right.
And for those of us who represent hope to kill each other and sink to a despair. The Mastermind wants the world to see that. To try and prove that despair is better than hope. That's their goal, as the ultimate despair.
What? They wanted to prove that despair is better than hope? Hell no, I ain't letting that happen! But that's ridiculous! I mean, no shit, it's ridiculous.
It's true.
You're right, it is ridiculous. Completely irrational. It's the kind of thing that nobody but those who call themselves the ultimate despair would devise. That group whose only purpose and motivation comes from despair.
But is that really their only reason for making the rest of us suffer?
Makoto,
I know how angry it must make you, and yet... that same motivation is what led to the Mastermind revealing their weakness.
What?
in other words,
Because their goal is to broadcast this killing game to the world. The Mastermind has to be more particular than is reasonable about their own regulations. If the Mastermind simply ignored their rules, this wouldn't have been a game, but a one-sided slaughter.
at the very least,
That's how those who are watching this would have seen it.
And that's why the Mastermind couldn't kill any of us themselves?
indeed.
That is precisely the reason. No matter how much they may hate what I'm doing, I haven't violated a single one of the regulations. Junko broke the rules, so she was punished. But in my case, they couldn't lay a finger on me.
Right.
So instead, they tried to use a class trial, following all their proper rules to get me killed. They began a trial that didn't have a right answer, then made me out to be the killer.
But even that didn't work?
It's true.
Yes, thanks to you. And due to that failure, the Mastermind took yet another risk. They attempted to kill you instead, who also was not the killer.
And when that fact was exposed on live TV to the entire outside world, the Mastermind had to accept your suggestion?
Indeed.
To prove to the world that despair is better than hope, they have to defeat us in perfect form.
In other words,
It would only do the Mastermind harm to have it shown that they violated their own regulations.
But all of that was a hunch, right? And you were still able to get the Mastermind to accept your challenge.
however,
Well, it's only thanks to you that we got that chance. Because you believed in me. Another path opened up.
Still, I can't believe how much of the Mastermind's thoughts and plans you were able to figure out. I didn't have the slightest clue.
wrong.
In the end, though, I couldn't prove any of it. It was just my reasoning. Essentially, I was making a bet.
Whew.
But it looks like I got it right. This time, at least, I won the bet.
She let out a quick sigh. I took it as a small sign of relief.
To be honest, I haven't been that nervous in a long time.
I totally couldn't tell you were nervous at all. You seemed totally confident from the moment we decided to go talk to him.
Well, presenting a strong demeanor is a fundamental part of negotiation and persuasion, wouldn't you say? Plus, if I showed my uneasiness, that would have just made you that much more uneasy.
Yeah, you're probably right. How pathetic.
However,
Anyway, we can't relax just yet. All we've done is earn another chance to fight. We have to win this time,
correct.
or everything we've gone through will have been for nothing.
You're right. If we can't defeat the Mastermind, it'll cost us our lives. There's no option except to win.
Hey,
But before we begin the final battle, we have to tell the others what's going on.
True, but now we know who our real enemy is. All we have to do now is work together with everyone to destroy the Mastermind.
Work together with everyone.
however,
Is that really possible?
Huh?
anyway,
Right now, we have to go find the others.
shall we go?
They're probably in the dorm somewhere. Shall we go?
I agree. Let me just, do this real quick. Let's get a second floor. That's not what I wanted. Here we go. Perfect. Okay. They're in the dormitories. So... Wait, are they in here? And suddenly, we are greeted with... Fuck! You again. Okay. Who's Hulk smashing their keyboard? Is he broken?
Whew.
I suppose his emotional instability reaches limit.
Yeah, someone's definitely Hulk smashing their keyboard on this guy. Jeez, what the heck?
However,
I wonder what that was all about.
I couldn't help but let out a sigh of relief.
Ah,
Is that Makoto?
You guys!
It is! There's no two ways about it. That's Makoto!
Huh? You survived?
Jeez. You're like a stubborn little cockroach, you know that?
Thanks, Byakuya.
I'm just asking to make sure, but you're not a ghost, right?
Typical hero. Everyone was there. All my friends who had struggled together and survived. As soon as I saw their faces, I couldn't help myself. I started to tear up.
What?
Wait, what's that smell?
What the heck?
Yeah, man. That seriously stinks.
it's Makoto! He smells like a wet dog! Get away! Shoo! Shoo!
Right, and in a flash, my tears dried up. Okay. I think it's best if I think Makoto should have taken a shower before he came back, but okay. Let me start with Byakuya. I still can't believe you survived. Yeah, me neither. Did you realize why it is you escaped execution? It was alter ego. He saved my life.
That's right.
Not too many people can say they had their life saved by a computer program. I imagine it was a learning experience for you. And it was. Hero!
Yo!
Makoto, what was it like hanging out in the spirit world? I didn't go to the spirit world.
You know?
Did you get to talk to her? Who? Miss Cleo. No, I didn't talk to her. I mean, I didn't go to the spirit world. I mean, who the heck is Miss Cleo? Hina! So what have you guys been doing while I was gone?
Well, we figured that since the trial was over, we'd have access to new places again.
And?
No dice. All the rooms that were locked before were still locked.
So there weren't any new areas. Then we can go to find... Then where can we go to find new clues? Alright. Toko. Ugh!
You stink. Are you rotten?
I'm
Rotten.
telling you!
Physically, mentally, every way you can be rotten.
Oh my fucking god. Get a grip! Sorry, I was just rolling around in garbage for a while.
The smell is so smelly.
I'm not reading that.
I win.
She seems happy for some reason. Don't think much of it. Right, Kyoko.
Makoto,
There's no time to indulge in extended happy reunion. We need to explain to everyone what happened with Monokuma.
Yes.
Explain? Explain what? But is it okay that you're here? What if the mastermind catches you?
it's true.
That's related to what I have to tell you all.
I need to tell you all about the last class trial.
Last class trial?
In other
We're
words,
going to redo Mukuro's trial.
Huh?
What? Seriously?
How about that?
What's the point of redoing it? Makoto killed her, right? No, I didn't do it. Like I keep telling you!
wrong.
Makoto isn't the killer. And of course, it's not me or any of you. Then, who is it?
I see.
What she's saying is, it was all the work of the mastermind.
Huh?
What? You're saying the mastermind killed Mukuro?
That's right.
It was an elaborate trap contrived by the mastermind. Makoto spotted the trap in time and did what he had to do to stop it.
However,
But his decision meant he would be the one to die.
What did you say?
Started the trap, did you, Makoto? Make it sound like it was easy. I just, you know.
however,
But executing Makoto, who wasn't the Blackened, is a clear violation of the school regulations. The rules say that only the Blackened is to be executed. The mastermind broke their own rules. Which is why I went and negotiated with them to have the trial one more time.
Huh?
And the mastermind agreed? Does that mean they really did break the rules?
They had no choice but to agree. You used the TV broadcast to gain the leverage you needed, didn't you?
correct.
Very observant of you.
Naturally.
I recall what you said at the end of the last trial. When you said, now it's the mastermind that's ensnared. That's what you were referring to.
Don't be mean!
Hey, I'm totally in the dark here! For anyone who doesn't understand, you can ask Kyoko to explain again later.
So knowing all of this, what do we do now?
About that.
It's about who killed Mukuro, right? So our job is to expose the mastermind?
But there's more to it than that, correct? Yeah. For us to win this time, we have to solve every last mystery surrounding the school.
Every last mystery?
But
We've been looking around all this time. And we still don't know anything, right?
Anyway,
You've probably guessed already. But if we lose this time, everyone dies.
Oh no!
Everyone?
I hate
Hey,
you.
who's gonna agree to do those terms without talking to the rest of us? And finally things the way they were. I'm finally here forever with Byakuya.
Never say master when Toko says it. I meanwhile, want to get out of here as soon as humanly possible.
anyway,
At this point, the only way for us to survive is to unravel the truth.
In other words, one
Interesting.
decides in final battle. A rather interesting development, I'd say.
But
Figuring out who the mastermind is and how they killed Mukuro and all the school's mysteries.
It's a pretty tall friggin' order. Maybe. But this time, the trial is different. We know who our enemy is now. So if we work together and search as hard as we can, I'm sure we'll solve all those mysteries.
I'm not sure about that.
Huh?
I
Can't agree with the idea of working together with everyone.
You can't agree? Why not? I mean, working together with everyone seems like the most obvious way to solve all the mysteries.
indeed.
That's what I thought, too. At first. Until Monokuma gave us that little hint of his.
Hint?
It's very polarizing approach, I know, but okay, enough puns. Anyway, here's a hint. I'm sure I told you this already, but this killing game began with 16 participants, all of them high school students. And the only people to take a single step in host peak since the killing game began are those 16 students.
I see.
Monokuma said that, did he? Then Kyoko's opinion is perfectly reasonable.
But why?
So, in other
If the
words,
mastermind really is the one who killed Mukuro, as Kyoko says, then the mastermind would have to have set foot in this school, right? Monokuma could probably murder Mukuro, but there's no way he could have disguised the scene like that.
in other words,
But according to Monokuma, the only people who have set foot in Hope's Peak are the 16 students who have been taking part in the killing game.
Then the mastermind is... There were 15 of us in the main hall at the very beginning. Add in Mukuro and you get 16. So the mastermind wouldn't have to be one of them?
that's right.
And of those 16 people we started out with, the only ones still alive are the people standing right here. Need I continue, or do you get it now?
What?
You're saying the mastermind is one of us?
No way!
You can't be serious!
Wait, we can't say for sure that's true yet. Monokuma might have just said that to confuse us.
Indeed.
It's certainly a possibility, but only one among many. The mastermind is being one of us is also a possibility.
And that is one possibility we can't ignore.
Yeah, I mean, they're the ultimate, right? The ultimate despair. So they must be a high schooler. You can't say it's not possible.
But if one of us was the mastermind, they'd have to be controlling Monokuma somehow, right? But did you ever see anyone acting suspicious anytime Monokuma was active?
Well,
Maybe they snuck off and controlled him in secret.
but...
I don't care how sneaky you are. We would have noticed someone sneaking off that many times.
I'm right,
And
right?
maybe Monokuma wasn't on autopilot. Maybe they loaded up all the dialogue and action beforehand. In that case, there's no way he could have had all those back and forth conversations with us. Well, it wouldn't be entirely impossible if they directed the flow of the conversation. Well, maybe, but still. Nighttime.
This is a school announcement.
Wait, what?
You've all probably figured this out by now, but at this point, the killing game has now entered true ending mode.
What? True ending mode, hold on.
So, in the name of fairness, I will unlock every room in the school.
Oh shit!
Look wherever you want. Solve the mystery in whatever way you see fit. Then we can all meet up at the class trial, okay?
Damn.
Not very magnanimous of him to unlock all the rooms.
That's fine.
The time for talk is done. Now we need to begin our investigation. But I was planning on working alone from the beginning anyway.
In the name of my
At
family.
this point, I can rely only on myself, on the Tsukami blood flowing through my veins. I have no time to worry about the rest of you. Each of you must uphold your responsibility.
Goodbye.
Well, after making his final statement, Byakuya left the dining hall.
Byakuya! He's gonna take me with him.
Hey,
Do you blame him?
Without Byakuya, the rest of you are like coffee with cream without the cream, or coffee. You're totally useless.
Speak for yourself, bitch.
So, bye.
Fuck out of here. With that, Toko trudged out of the dining hall. And now she's gone. You're gonna go off by yourself, right, Kyoko?
Indeed.
That's right.
Which just leaves Makoto, Hina, and me.
You know?
In that case, I'm gonna go off by myself too.
Just a second.
Hey, how come?
How about that?
Just wait and see. I'm gonna use my totally awesome serum power to figure out the mastermind's identity. Yeah, I don't know about that, buddy. Laughing loudly, Hiro left the dining hall.
Everyone's really gonna go off by themselves?
What about you, Hina?
I guess I'll do the same thing.
But,
I mean, it's not that I don't trust everyone, you know? But up till now, I haven't really been all that useful. I just depend on Sakura and everyone else.
You're not useless! If you hadn't been here, I would have died!
Makoto? Yeah, that's really nice of you to say.
but,
Still, I know I've mostly been totally useless.
okay.
So I figured at least 3 here at the end, maybe I can find something that'll help us get out of here. So I'm gonna go off and do it all on my own. Okay, see you later.
Hina was in surprisingly high spirits as she dashed out of the dining hall. And once again, it's just us two.
Indeed.
So you're gonna go off on your own too, right, Kyoko?
However,
Well, don't misunderstand. Just because we're going to do our searches separately doesn't mean we can't still work together.
so...
That goes for all of us.
I think I see what you mean. Doing our own investigation doesn't mean we can't work together in the end. I should just see it as splitting up to cover more ground. And then we can get back together and share what we found. Yeah, that's right.
So then,
Well, I'd better get going. I have an endless list of things I need to check.
correct.
Monica said all the doors in the school have been unlocked, right? So we should be able to investigate every nook and cranny in the school.
We can visit all the places we couldn't go to before.
Makoto.
No matter what it takes, we have to uncover the truth. By any means necessary.
That Kyoko was gone, leaving only me. I don't have time to waste either. I have to begin my search. I still can't believe the mastermind might be one of us. So that's what I have to prove. I'll prove that the mastermind isn't one of us. I'll expose the mastermind's true identity and solve the mystery of this school. And then we can all escape together. I guess I'll start by taking another look at Mukuro's Monokuma file. Due to the explosion, the victim's identity was unknown. They were, however, dead before the blast. The victim had been stabbed a single time with a knife, which went completely through the body. They had been struck in the head with an object about as thick as a metal pipe. The body was covered with other wounds, but these wounds were at least several days old. Once we find out who killed Mukuro Ikusaba, then we'll know who the mastermind is. So, where should I start my investigation to figure out who killed her? I guess I should start with the rooms that were unlocked up till now. Headmaster's room, the biolab, and the door in the data center with Monokuma's face on it. Oh, and the second floor of the dorms where the gate was down. That should be open by now, right? After that, I'll have to double check the areas that are connected to the murder. Which means the garden and the dojo. Okay, time to get started. Places to check have been added. Let's get started. Let's start with the closest thing available. That being this. The gate's open. We can finally check out the second floor of the dorms. Which means I have to do it. Let's go. This is the second floor of the dorms? It looks like some ancient ruins. Or, no, it's more like a battlefield, like a bomb blew up here or something. What do we got here? What's this? The bed is completely torn apart. I mean, it's not really a bed anymore, it's just garbage. Ah. Open the door just a crack. Glance inside, immediately close it again. Well, it's in a hint of a bathroom. There wasn't even a hint of a bathroom. It's a big pile of rubble. Damn. this? Wow. This room is filled with lockers. Must have been for the host week students who came before us. The class before ours must have used these lockers. There's nothing really that interesting here. Maybe it's... I don't know if it's... I haven't checked this room out yet. Oh! What is this? This room doesn't really feel like a student room. It's a more adult atmosphere.
Correct.
It's the headmaster's private room.
Kyoko!
Indeed.
I've been through this room several times already, but I still have one little regret. So I decided to check it out one more time.
Huh? A regret? What would that be? What would the regret be? Kyoko almost looks meek right now. She must be thinking about something. I shouldn't bother her. Oh, this room. Huh? There's a strange gap in the wall. It's like some kind of design mistake or construction defect or something.
So...
There's a gap here, but it's not just any normal gap. I can't feel a breeze coming out.
A breeze?
Indeed.
There's likely an open space on the other side of this wall.
Open space? Does that mean... You mean like a hidden room?
I think I might know how to open it.
You know how to open it? Did you figure out some kind of trick or something?
Indeed.
Very easy trick, yes. So easy, I'm not sure you can even call it a trick. There's a program on that PC that I think controls it. Enter the right password, the door should open right up.
However...
But I don't have a clue with what that password might be. All you know is it's probably made up of letters and or numbers. I can't really go from there.
You're right. That's not nearly enough to go on.
It's true.
I looked through all this paperwork, all the files on the PC, everything I could think of. I learned more about him than I had any desire to, but nothing that might have been his password.
Whew.
When I think of how much time I wasted on this...
Let me give a crack at it. There was a PC on his desk. Might have belonged to the headmaster.
It would seem...
Whoever used this last looks like they were very interested in the Ultimate Despair. The PC still has some search results left on it.
Then we might be able to get some info on the Ultimate Despair.
However...
There's not much, though. Nothing we don't really already know.
In other words...
The Ultimate Despair isn't one individual, but instead points to some kind of group. The group is responsible for the tragedy, which happened 1 year ago. They were the worst sorts of people, whose driving force comes from despair.
However...
And that's all there is. Not much to it, is there?
Whew.
But I guess that's the best we could do as a complete Kirigiri failure.
Any information about the mastermind is helpful, right? I appreciate whatever info we can get on our hands.
Correct.
I see. It's a good outlook to have.
The Ultimate Despair have been added. Jeez. So there's a hidden room she couldn't get into. That's what she meant by regret. I think we can assume that there must be some kind of clue waiting in there. But maybe for her, there's more to it than that. Anyway, if we want to find out what's it, we need to figure out the password. And if Kyoko can't figure it out, no way do I stand a chance. No, wait, there might be a chance. The password could be something Kyoko wouldn't have thought of. Something she didn't want to think of. For example, what about your name?
What?
Huh?
Oh, sorry, I was just trying to think of what the password might be. I'm sure she hasn't tried it. I mean, it's totally understandable. After the way she talked about her dad, the idea that he would use her name as his password. Knowing how she is, I bet that idea would never even occur to her. Do you mind if I try it, just to be sure?
Well?
It's not like you need my permission. If you want to try it, do whatever you want.
Okay. Alright. Wait, I didn't.
Anyway...
You don't have to ask my permission.
I did not mean to click on you. There you go. You know, I'm glad I thought of trying Kyoko. I'm glad I thought of trying Kyoko's name. But if that's not it, then it might just hurt Kyoko even more.
Hey.
You're worried about me, Makoto. Don't be. I already know that your guess is wrong.
Okay. In that case, here goes nothing. I clicked it myself, then turned to the computer monitor. Let me just type the password here. Type in her full name, Kyoko Kirigiri. My hands were tense, slightly trembling as I finished typing it in. No way! What? That did it? Kyoko, it worked!
Why?
Kyoko? Without looking at me, she disappeared into the hidden room. She looked grim. Kyoko. Let's go in. Hey, Kyoko. I may as well not even been in the room. Her gaze was fixed on only one thing. A present? Wrapped and covered with such joy. That's what made her so unusual. What made her so unusual? Find out. There's a brightly colored box here. It seems totally out of place in here. The more I look at it, the more suspicious I get. Should we open it? I'm getting kind of bad vibe from it. I mean, we can't not open it. Okay.
Makoto.
Be careful, Makoto.
Why, you think it's dangerous?
No, not dangerous. But surprising, probably.
Huh?
It would seem...
If it is what I think it is, at the very least, it's not something you'll be happy to see.
Wait, so you know what's in there?
Anyway...
Just don't scream or anything, okay?
Are you saying it's something that'll make me want to scream? Okay, I'm gonna open it. Step by every step, I approached the box. Took a deep breath, and took hold of the lid. Slowly, ever so slowly, I lifted it up. Light began to sneak its way into the box. I stole a hesitant glance inside, and... Here's advice was no use. I let out a trembling cry. Holy shit, dude! Holy fuck! Boy, what was in the box? It was bone. Human bones. It was the last thing I expected to find in such a bright, joyful box. I mean, who could have possibly imagined?
I see.
Just as I thought.
What? Just as you thought? How can you have known that? I mean, there were bones in there. Human bones.
Wrong.
Well, it's not what that's what I was thinking of the bone specifically. I just had a feeling it would be his body.
That's pretty much the same thing. A dead guy in a box.
My father.
Huh? What about him?
Correct.
Whoa.
What you found in the box. Those bones. That body. That's my father. Or at least, what's left of him.
Are you serious? This is Kyoko's dad? The same man she's been searching for? Hold on. How can you know that for sure? How do you know that's him?
So...
Given all the information we have already, that's the only possible answer.
So that same person may well be the mastermind who planned all this out. And according to the files, the headmaster is a man in his late 30s. It seems possible, even likely, that he's somewhere in this school right now.
Very polarizing, I know.
Okay, yeah. I already know that.
Alter Ego said that Headmaster was probably here in the school. The only ones who were alive to start this killing game were our 16 students.
Wait, could he have been the guy that was killed during the prologue?
When you put those two ideas together, it doesn't take much to assume
in other words...
that most likely my father was in the school, but he was also dead. That's my assumption anyway.
To explain her analysis, she was completely calm. Or, no, she wasn't calm. She was only trying to seem calm. So, she said it was just as she thought. So she knew it was a possibility. But I have to believe that at some point, she wanted to be proven wrong. Which is why she never looked at the box herself, even though she had plenty of chances. I know Kyoko said she wanted to see her father so she could cut off all ties. But, was that all there was to it?
I gave up some of that pride. In order to enter Hell's Peak, I had to reveal myself to the school. I didn't know it was something a true Kirigiri detective would never do.
Would she really give up her pride just for that? I couldn't help but wonder. Hidden room present has been added. Okay, this picture's been eyeing me. Huh? This picture? It's all faded. It must be pretty old. Wait, this is a picture of... Hey, Kyoko!
Why would you?
Well, this is annoying. Came to cut myself free of the past. And yet... to now find something like this. So, what do you expect me to do now?
Then I was right. It's a picture of Kyoko when she was a little girl. Knowing the headmaster had this picture all this time, he must have really cared about her.
Why?
What? I wanted to face him and tell him myself, to cut him out of my life for abandoning me. That's the whole reason I came here. And now he's abandoned me again. And this time, he even stole the only opportunity I had to move on. Has there ever been a worse father?
Kyoko! Photo of Kyoko and Headmaster have been added. Look at her. I feel like I shouldn't make pointless small talk right now. Maybe we should just look around a bit first. Wait, I wonder what this desk? The Headmaster's desk. It's probably hiding some kind of clue, so I really want to check it out, but I really don't want to touch Kyoko's desk without her permission.
Hey,
Don't worry about me. Feel free to look around as much as you like.
Are you sure?
because...
Never let anything get in the way of the investigation. I don't.
Okay then, if you don't mind. Let's take a look. Starting from the top, I opened all the desk drawers and looked inside. I rummaged through each one, finding nothing but unrelated documents. But in the last drawer... Huh? Is this? It's an e-handbook, right? It has a label on it that says, in case of emergency. I found some kind of emergency handbook in the headmaster's desk.
In other words,
A handbook with no limitations, given to the school's ultimate authority, the headmaster. I'm assuming that's what that is.
I think you're probably right.
it would seem...
It might prove useful as we continue our investigation. Why don't you hold on to it?
Huh? But Kyoko...
I...
Don't need it. If you don't want it, go ahead and leave it here.
Then, I guess I'll take it. Is it really okay? Headmaster's e-handbook has been added.
Hey,
Listen, Makoto,
Huh?
can I ask you a favor?
A favor? What is it?
so...
I know it's completely unreasonable to ask you this, and I know it only inconvenience you that much more, but
Hey,
could you leave?
Huh?
correct.
Just for a little while. I just like to be alone for a bit.
Kyoko?
Don't worry, I'm fine. I just need to calm down a little.
Just a
I need to
second.
I need to get my emotions in order.
You know, Kyoko, you told me before about the relationship you had with your dad. How you're only connected by blood, not by heart and soul. But...
Maybe that picture motivated him. Maybe he hoped to see me again someday. Is that what you were going to say? If so, it's just a theory. And this isn't an issue that can be settled with theories. That picture doesn't change the facts of what happened and what I went through. That problem can't be solved so easily.
you're right. I'm sorry.
Anyway,
Once I've got myself under control, I'll return to the investigation immediately. So please, just give me some time to myself.
Okay, I understand. Then, I'll see you later. I'll see you later, Kyoko. Take all the time you need, girl. Is she really okay? Kyoko, it must have been a complete shock to her. I mean, it was a shock to me. To find out what happened to the headmaster. There's no doubt the mastermind performed that evil deed. They killed the headmaster, killed Kyoko's father. They killed him. The headmaster is dead.
The one leading Hope's Peak staff, the one who finalized the plan to isolate you, was the Hope's Peak's headmaster. So that same person may well be the mastermind who planned all this out. And according to the files, this man is late 30s. And he's somewhere in the school.
But we were wrong about that. The headmaster wasn't the mastermind. Which means that mastermind's true identity is... 15 of us met in the main hall. In the male hall. Add Mukuro to the mix, you get 16. And including me, only 6 of us are still alive. And everyone else is dead. Saika, Junko, Leon, Chihiro, Mondo, Taka, and Hifumi, Celeste, and Sakura. Even Mukuro. Even she's undeniably dead. So the ones still left alive are me, Byakuya, Yasuhiro, Toko, Hina, and Kyoko. Only those 6 people are still alive. Then there's no question. Wait, no, that can't be. I refuse to believe it. There has to be some other way. There just has to be. I don't think there's any more use in here. Okay, let me make my way. Wait, I think it was in here. Yeah, it was. Yeah, there it is. The lockers. Let's open some of these. I wonder if I can open this. Nope, locked. Card reader itself in the door. See how you open and unlock. Wow, pretty similar to the card readers lockers on the second. You have to use your ebook to open those up. So does that mean? Well, let's give it a try. Took out my handbook and ran across the reader, and then no luck. Maybe only the locker's owner can open it. Which means none of us can. Wait, but what about the emergency handbook I have? Okay, let's give that one a try. Took the emergency handbook and ran across. All right, just what I was hoping for. Let's see if we can. Nope, don't see anything that could be a clue. What's this one? Looks like the locker open. Now let's see what we've got. This is practically empty. What's that? Just one thing, some kind of pocketbook. I don't see a name on it, so I can't just say for sure whose it is. But there's something right inside. It's gonna be important. I don't feel like wiping the old Charzy, but I bet I would take a look. Look at the girl's handwriting. After all, the letters are spaced out evenly, like whoever wrote them was measuring them. Whoever wrote this must be probably meticulous. Huh? Let me put a pocketbook at a certain page. So it's still written here. Words I'd heard before. There's a plan to turn Hope's Peak into a shelter, to isolate the students here in a communal life. Instead to talk to the one who came up with the plan directly. Just so happens to be the headmaster, and my father. He was willing to give me some more details regarding the plan. Here's what he said. The point is to keep our student prodigies safe. To keep them as our hope for the future. Only their genius can overcome disaster, and only their hope can overcome despair. For the future of our country, our world, it's not an exaggeration to call this our final hope. We must isolate our superior youth from the corrupted world to serve as a foundation for a new era. This is the only hope we have. I hope that you'll be willing to go along with this plan. So that's what my father had to say to me. As usual, he made a selfish decision without consulting everyone else. Can't imagine a worse father. This can't be true, can it? But I knew it was. And I knew exactly who the pocketbook belonged to. Kyoko. It couldn't be anyone else. This belongs to Kyoko. What was he doing in this locker? And what she wrote here completely contradicts what she already told me. She said that she hasn't seen her dad since he left when she was little. I just had to talk to the one who came up with the plan directly. Just had to be the headmaster, my father. What does this all mean? Quickly scanned through the remaining pages of the notebook. I must have been looking for something that would prove me wrong about this whole thing. But when I reached the last page, question marks spinning through my mind. It just started spinning much faster. When I looked at it, unlike the rest of the pocketbook, the writing was messy, disorganized, and scrawled. What is this? What does it mean? I have no idea. How could this possibly make any sense? Locker pocketbook. Okay, that's been added. What about this one? Alright, let's see what's inside. Seems to make me confused. Okay, that one didn't open. What about this guy? Okay. See anything that could be blue. What's this one over here? Nothing. Oh wait, there's this one. Alright, let's see what we got. This locker's totally disorganized. Whoever belongs to probably has the organization problems in every part of their life. This is a crystal ball. Huh? Crystal ball? No, it can't be. There's no way he ever used this locker. It's just not possible. What about cards? Textbooks and notebooks scattered up and down in no particular order. Just dust everywhere. I have to assume whoever stuffed this is didn't do a lot of studying. Not that I can really talk. Trying to act as casual and natural as possible. I picked up one of the notebooks and saw, but the moment I looked inside the notebook, any sense of easiness I may have evaporated. What? Wait. There's no denying what I saw. Inside the notebook was written, Yasuhiro Hagakure. Is this our Yasuhiro? This notebook also contained a large number of notes for a variety of different classes, which would mean he attended classes here? No, that can't be possible. I mean, Hiro came to the school at the same time as the rest of us. We're all sucked into this evil world. We never had the chance to take any classes. So, what is this notebook? Locker notebook has been added. Cards are here. Like a playing cards? No, they're tarot cards. But wait, aren't those used for telling fortunes? It's just a coincidence, right? I mean, they could be. The more I see, the less sense it makes. These lockers. I mean, they have to belong to previous students, right? So why am I seeing this? Are these the things in the lockers that look like they belong to people here? A number that seems that belongs to Hiro, and a pocket that looks like it belongs to Kyoko. There has to be some kind of explanation. But if I want to find out, I have to keep moving the investigation forward, and I have to believe in everyone else. Let's leave the area. Remember one of the destinations being the data center. Here we go.
Hey, Makoto!
Ah, Makoto, you here to look around too?
Is that what you're doing here?
Yeah, I can't help but wonder what's about that Monokuma door.
Yeah!
So I figured, if all the doors in the school have been unlocked, that this one should be open too, right?
But,
Although I can't bring myself to open it.
I mean...
It might explode, right? And that really sucks, so you open it.
I'm sure she didn't mean it, but she made it sound like it was okay with me getting blown up. Well, let's open it. I'm curious as well. Okay, so I guess...
Wait, let me take cover first. I don't want to get exploded.
I'm gonna race over to a nearby desk and hid underneath it.
Okay, go ahead.
Everything will be okay, right? Alright, here goes nothing. Throw my weight into it, and the door opened once you shouldn't have expected. Interesting. Wait, what is all this? There's no explosion, thankfully. My first impression was...
Huh?
Wow, this place is totally sci-fi.
Yeah, I was kind of thinking the same thing. Huh. This is interesting. Let me examine the computer. What is this device? It looks like some kind of control panel. Is it really over the top, though? Like some kind of military installation or something.
Yeah, it kind of looks like a mech cockpit, right? Hifumi'd probably freaked out if he saw it.
Cockpit? So the Monokuma room has the control panel that looks like some kind of cockpit. Okay. Then what could that mean?
Okay.
Alright, let's stop poking at it or whatever. I'm just gonna start pushing buttons.
Hold on, you can't just, or whatever, something like this. But it was too late. Hina was already just jabbing away the control panel.
Huh?
Did you hear that?
Yeah, I think it came from the other room. Hina, what did you push?
I'm not really sure, but I think it was the one that says data center.
Data center? Took a look at the control panel, and I saw a bunch of buttons, each with the name of the room next to it. Just like Hina said, there's one labeled data center. Must be the one she pushed. But the data center, that's right next door. The room we were just in. That's what the strange noise came from. I'd probably better go check it out.
Yeah.
Please, I'm kind of scared I'm probably scared out of my mind right now. So I'll just cheer you on from over here.
Alright, let's leave. Did I just hear what I think I heard? Oh shit. Is that Monokuma?
Hey! Give me all your donuts!
Is it you, Hina?
What?
Ah, man, busted! How did you know?
Say what?
Anyway, what is this? Some kind of remote control camera kind of setup?
You don't even know what you're controlling?
Hello.
Well, I mean, I can't really see anything from in here.
Found it.
Ah, guess what I found? A self-destruct button.
Whatever you do, don't push it!
Too bad.
Ah, man!
Are you sure you're gonna push it? Anyway, I guess that settles it. The room with the Monokuma drawing on it, and the control panel inside. Let's go back in there. Okay.
Ah.
Wow, hey, Makoto, what the heck was that just now?
Monokuma.
Huh?
What do you mean?
What you were controlling just now? It was Monokuma.
Huh?
Monokuma?
Oh.
Hey, for real?
Yep. It looks like that panel definitely controls Monokuma. Which means the Mastermind has been controlling Monokuma from this room. Yeah, they were definitely in here. The Mastermind has been controlling Monokuma from this room. And this room is totally separate from the data center area with all the monitors. In other words,
Hey,
Maybe the Mastermind can't control us and control Monokuma at the same time.
Kiriko's theory was right.
But
If the Mastermind has been controlling Monokuma from here, that means they've been inside the school this whole time, right?
I guess that would have to be true. But if that's true, that is true. Then the Mastermind, Monokuma's puppeteer, really is the 16th student. No, it can't be. There's no way, right? Monokuma control room has been added.
What's wrong, Makoto? I don't like that face you're making.
Oh no, it's nothing.
Oh, okay.
What about you? Is everything okay?
Oh, well, it's just... This is where the Mastermind's been hiding, right? Who knows if they set up trap or something?
I can't say it isn't possible, but I really hope it's not true.
So, like,
so,
we're gonna leave soon? There's still lots of other places to check out.
Yeah, good point. We can't waste all our time standing around here. Okay, you wanna get going?
Yeah.
Okay, let's get out of here. As soon as the door to the data center was closed, I heard a strange sound. What was that?
We're just locked in a town!
What? My hand shot out to grab the doorknob. You're right, it's locked, but why?
Of course it's locked, because the data center is now restricted!
Monokuma?
just a second.
Hey, no fair, you can't just go around shaking whatever you feel like!
Hey,
It's for your benefit! Because if that one stays open, I will be able to move around! Imagine how depressed everyone would get if the school mascot just up and stops moving.
Then that room.
Yep.
As you may have guessed, that's where my controls are. So, right now, you're being operated by someone in that room?
Yes, indeed.
Correct, Mundo!
You're a liar.
That doesn't make any sense! We were just in there, and we didn't see anyone. Oh, you didn't, did you? You sure you were as thorough as you could have been? Did you have to check a certain suspicious hatch?
No way. The hatch on the floor?
Too bad. That was your one big chance and you blew it.
Too bad.
Of course, that hatch can't be opened from the outside anyway, so whatever. Now then, the room is officially shifted, so no more investigating. I'll be wanting you guys to tell the others. Case! He's gone, bud.
So,
Was this the truth? The mastermind was hiding in there?
In fact, if you think back to when we got locked out of the control room, that proves it for sure.
huh?
Then, when I said we should leave,
Well, that hatch couldn't be open from the outside anyway, right? So it's not your fault.
Sorry.
okay.
Anyway, we don't have to let it get to us. We have to stay positive and make sure the most of the time we have left.
You're right. If there's one thing I'm good at, it's keeping my body moving.
Okay.
I'm gonna go around and tell everyone what we found here.
Nice!
Nice. You've got all motivated again. Got me.
You got it.
Okay, I'm out. See you later.
Hina took off in a full sprint. And all I had to do... And I had to do what I can, too. That's the only way forward. Okay. I think one of the other options was, I think, the headmaster's office. Too much in there. Here we are. I'll just quickly make my way here. Let's go. Whoa. So this is the headmaster's room. I've heard an awful lot about it, but this is my first time seeing it for myself. Makoto, it's you. Oh, Byakuya. I want to have a word with you. Well, you came to the right place in time. Would you like to see something interesting? What did you mean, something interesting? Take a look at this. It was on top of that pathetically ostentatious desk. I don't know how to say that. Class 78 student registry? Today's profile is of all of us and Mukuro.
So, in other words...
Apparently, Class 78 refers to us. Wait. When we found Mukuro's profile in Kyoko's room...
I see.
That's right. It also mentioned Class 78. That must be where Kyoko got that page. This must be where it is. And since the rest of our profiles are listed in here along with hers...
In other words...
There can be no doubt. Mukuro was a student here at Hope Speak Academy, just like the rest of us. Mukuro took a stop at 16 students. That must be how Kyoko learned about it. But it seems like Kyoko was in a hurry. Huh? What do you mean? I'm just talking about how she stole it. The uneven tearing, the way the paper had been crumpled. She must have been in a hurry. Well, since she snuck in to get it, I'm sure she wanted to get out as fast as possible. But what's your point? She was in so much of a hurry that she only got the first page. The first page? Correct. Mukuro's profile was actually contains 2 pages. What?
So, in other words...
When it comes to this profile, there was more information about Mukuro that we still didn't have. What kind of information is it? Why do you ask me to explain every little thing? You can read, can't you? Seems to be some sort of detailed report put together by the headmaster himself. I don't know what kind of man he was, but I'm glad he left us such an interesting clue. I was half listening to Byakuya as I skimmed through the report. Mukuro reappeared suddenly, and in the background, an entity floats. But just so out of reach. The entity known as the Ultimate Despair. Right now, I can't be sure if this is a single person or some kind of group. Whatever it is, Mukuro definitely has some sort of correct connection to it. I have a bad feeling about this. I need to push forward with my research into the Ultimate Despair. Pay attention to Mukuro's behavior, too. This is just my gut feeling, but I think she's dangerous. Despite the countless battles she must have gone through as a member of Fenrir. When she entered Host Peak, she didn't display any signs of battle wounds or scars. The fact that fact alone proves her tremendous skill in battle. Actually, I want to believe in her. She's one of my students after all. But if I decide she's dangerous to the other students, I will be forced to take all reasonable measures. Mukuro, the party also despair? I don't think there could be any doubt about it now. But wouldn't it mean Mukuro and the Mastermind were allies? So why would they kill Mukuro? Plus, even the headmaster seemed to be afraid of what Mukuro was capable of. They would have had to take her completely by surprise to kill her like that. Or maybe it means the Mastermind was even stronger than Mukuro was.
What?
What's wrong, Makoto? Huh?
That's fine.
We lost in thought. But I should probably point out one other thing. There's another important bit of information within the file that you need to know. What is it? Did you notice a picture in there? A picture of a girl perhaps you've never seen before? The girl who seems to be included as part of our class 78. That should be enough for you to figure out who the girl is. Further information about that girl is included in the file. 5'7", 5 foot 7 inches, 97 pounds. Name of lists her vitals: 31, 22, 32. Well, what do you think? What do I think? Are you asking me, like, if she has a nice body?
Stop talking.
You hopeless idiot. What I'm trying to tell you is maybe you'll want to keep that in mind for later. Maybe you'll make your way back to the corpse and maybe you'll think, oh, could that mean... Wait, is he trying to say... Shit's body isn't actually Mukuro? Is that what he's saying? Personally, what I'm thinking seems all but impossible. But it wouldn't hurt to confirm, right?
It's all clear now.
That's all I was trying to say. What do you think with that information of your business? What you do with that information is your business. It's about to be Byaku's errand boy. Great! Mukuro's profile has been added. Oh, one last thing. Bit of advice from me to you, so I suggest you pay attention. Okay? Advice from me? You seem to be getting along with Kyoko quite well. It's not that we're getting along, she's just done a lot to help me. Well, don't put too much faith in her. Huh?
In other words...
The cost of that faith might be more than you can afford. What are you saying? It's just what I think. Call it a hunch. A hunch? But my hunches tend to be proven right. The advice of free is free this time. Take it or don't, as you will. I'll keep it in mind, thanks. I don't think there's really any more juice being in here. Another location with a bio lab. That was on the 5th floor. This? Wait, no, this thing. Maybe here. Bio lab locked. What's that? Oh, it was this room. Well, here I am in the bio lab. It's so cold! It's like abnormally cold. It's like I'm in a giant fridge. Seriously, why is it so cold? There's some weird machine or something that put it built into this wall. On the left side, it's a bunch of glowing blue light. On the other side. There's some kind of weird machine or something. That's it. Tower moves and stuff. The fridge was for storing dead bodies. I think the biolab is actually a morgue? Let me take a closer look around. Desk. There's some kind of booklet here. Like an instruction manual. We offer an eco-friendly alternative to standard dry ice for all your cadaver needs. In addition to the germicidal lamp, we also provide an ozone generator for the removal of ethylene gas. Simply insert the cadaver in the blue light will let you know the automated machine systems have activated. Temperature and humidity levels will be adjusted automatically for optimum settings. With our system, anyone can keep a body fresh as a daisy for as long as you need. In the unlikely event of a problem, the red light will activate and the alarm will sound immediately. The exterior is stainless steel. We do offer an optional leather upholstery upgrade for the package. This is an extraction manual for the fridge. Oh, hey, tarps. I got tarps here. I haven't seen a lot of these things lately. Yeah. Let me check those out. That is. They're all these little. One of the fridges. You see on crime shows and stuff. Then does this mean they're all in these little rooms? Oh, there's some kind of book in here. Right hand lights are off. Looking around, I think I get it. It seems clear to me now. Makeshift morgue. There you go. And those lights out by each slot. Looks like set up to set when a slot like that the light on. Which would mean inside each slot lights up in blue. Another one of them victims is lab light. Can't let my bush take control right now. There's only one thing I can do right now for everyone who died, and that's to defeat the mastermind. To do that, I have to continue my investigation. Any other option? Oh, Toko. So this is where you were.
What do you want?
I'm just so disgusting you want me out of your sight. Right, so?
No, that's not it at all. I just thought you found a clue.
Well, I haven't. I didn't find anything. Not one single clue. Because this place was related to the case. There was something right. But there wasn't anything out of the ordinary here. Give it back. Give me back my precious time.
Calm down, Toko.
What's your problem?
Don't tell me to calm down. Do you have any idea what I'm going through right now? My friends out, they're gonna call me useless, good for nothing.
Nobody's gonna say that.
Byakuya will.
I'm not sure I can disagree with that.
I don't want that. I'm sick of what's being looked down on. Why won't anyone accept me?
Well, I don't think there are any clues here. So maybe I'm gonna get going. Yeah. I'm just gonna take my phone and make my way back to the garden. Wait. Huh? It's gone! Mukuro's body! It's not here? Let me check. Let me check just to be sure. Is it in here? I didn't find anything close to a dead body. But if it's not in here, then it must be... Could it be in the biolab? Or it's not the only thing I need to check in here. There's one other thing. That tarp. Tarp played a key role in the other case. So, I better look into that. I'll use the tarps to keep the sprinklers from getting the body wet. Which means the killer might have left some clue behind here. Huh? I didn't notice before, but there's one stamp on one corner of the tarp. It says Biolab. Then this originally came from the Biolab? I guess. Alright, let me see this pickaxe. It's that pickaxe. The handle says Crazy Diamond. It's the same thing that was written on the back of Mondo's coat. This pickaxe is connected to Mondo somehow. Strange. That's what I really need to check here. Go back here. Wait, what?
This is a school announcement. Is everyone working hard? Is your investigation coming along nicely? Well then, since you're all giving it your best, your generous headmaster will give you a little hint. For those of you who are interested, please make your way to the gym ASA possible.
What? Now he wants to give us a hint? It's suspicious, but there's no doubt about it. This could be a trap. Knowing that, he said to go to the gym, right? Oh, hey, hero. Makoto? Why'd you act so surprised? No reason. You heard Monaco's announcement, right? Are you here to find out what it has to say? I just did, actually. I'm on my way out. You already talked to him? What'd he say? Listen, sorry, but I gotta go! Hero, wait! There's no point in trying to stop him. He ran off like a frightened animal. Hero? I think he's trying to avoid me. I was hoping to talk to him about the notebook I found in the locker. Has he been hiding something this whole time? Alright. We're just seeing Makoto.
I am Monokuma!
Hello, welcome. Welcome, hello. Are you ready for your final hint? Well, it just happens to be in the envelope on the ground in front of you. The envelope? What is this? It's supposed to be the envelope. Just so you know, I won't be answering any questions about what you find inside. What? Don't worry, just go on with it.
Monokuma's encrypted words, or cryptic words, didn't make me feel any better. But I picked up the envelope, and I opened it. What I found was a single photograph. It featured a bunch of faces I recognized extremely well. It was everyone who came to hold speak at the same time as me. Wait, but there's someone behind Sayaka. She's the only one she's the only one I don't recognize. Wait, that's not true. I do recognize her. That's right. When Byakuya and I were in the headmaster's room, we looked at that file. Mukuro Ikusaba? Then this girl is... Yeah, that's Mukuro. Wait, what? Why is Mukuro here with everyone else? Even more than that. Just having everyone here pose like this is weird enough by itself. They're all wearing matching uniforms. I don't remember anything like this. Wait, Makoto isn't even in this. He's in the back. And now I'm looking at it, not even everyone. I'm not in the picture. I'm the only one not there. The picture has all 15 other students, but not me. But I guess that makes sense. After all, I don't remember ever taking a picture like this. I went to junior high with Sayaka, but the first time I met everyone else was when I arrived here at Hope's Peak. So it's natural for me not to be in this picture, but what's definitely unnatural is that everyone else is in the picture. That everyone was like me, and didn't know each other until they got here. But this picture is real. If this picture's real, then could that mean, could it be everyone else and just me? Everyone here except me is...
How long are you gonna keep up this rambling soliloquy of yours, Hamlet?
What are you gonna do?
You're gonna get in the way standing there, you know? So, I mean, get out!
But...
How strange.
I told you, not fielding any questions!
Unbelievable.
What kind of mystery would this be if I gave you all the answers? That'd totally be out of left field! Jesus!
I guess that means he's done talking. Group photo has been added. So in the end, all I found in the gym was even more confusion. And with that confusion in hand, I left the gym dejected. Why? How did that count as a hint? It just made me even more confused. Is that what Monokuma was going for? Did he put together a fake photo just to confuse me? But it looked so real, so full of life. How could anyone fake that? Which would mean everyone but me. Maybe I should just ask everyone directly. That should clear all this up. No, I have to clear this all up. Has to be here. Been here in a long time. There he is. Oh, Byakuya. Listen, do you think we could talk? Byakuya.
That's enough.
I've nothing to talk to you about. Don't talk to me as if we're friends. Hey, Byakuya, wait! But of course he didn't. He just walked away. What the? Why was he acting like that? Like he was purposely trying to avoid me. That is weird. So, this is where you've been hiding. Listen, I was hoping to talk to you.
Makoto? Sorry, gotta go.
What? She ran out so fast, I didn't have time to ask her to stop. Hina, why? Why would you talk to me? Oh my god. There's another clue in the garden. Better just, you know, transport. Alright. Hey, hero. Makoto! What's going on with you? Every time I see you, you freak out like that. No, No! Sorry, but I'm in a big hurry. Once again, he ran off like a terrified rabbit. Hero, what's wrong? I wasn't able to talk to him about the notebook I'd found. It's like he was avoiding me. He was afraid of me. Why? I decided to visit the biolab one more time. And the first thing I saw when I got there was her, passed out again. Huh? Toko? Wait. Oh. I think I might know why. Toko! Are you okay? No. No! She's not dead, is she? There she is! Ah!
It's cold. It's super cold. So cold I think I might catch cold.
You keep taking naps in places like this. I'm sure you will.
I see!
Hi, was I asleep? I must have fainted again. I bet you were standing there staring at me, getting all excited, weren't you?
No, I wasn't.
Have you
Oh, then
reached
what?
that
Not
certain
bothered?
age?
I'm not saying. I'm not gonna shut up! Okay, so why did she pass out?
I know. Last thing I remember was me waking up just now. What'd you do to Miss Morose?
Oh, that's right. Remember, he stopped and starts each time you switch.
Bingo bazinga! We share some basic knowledge, but our memories are very much separate.
You SOB!
And don't say it like the bad thing, especially as far as I'm concerned. Because even if she forgets something, I totally remember.
Yes!
So that's like, sounds like the double the memory.
No, it's more like half. But okay.
But all I want to know right now is, where's my little darling? Tell me now or I slit your throat.
I don't know. I'm sure Byakuya's around here somewhere, doing his own investigations.
Yes,
By
yes.
himself?
I assume so.
I'm on fire!
I know it. I totally know it. I'm gonna total pro when it comes to all things Byakuya. Anyway, I gotta hurry. I can't even imagine how lonely he must be right now.
Toko shot off, her eerie laughter echoing behind her. Totally forgot about that picture. Well, there's no point asking Jedi Jack anyway. Besides, I have more important things to do right now. Why did Toko faint? There's gotta be some reason for it. Maybe it's this. The fridge is open, but I'm sure they're all shut tight last time I saw it.
That must be why she passed out.
Right.
She faints so easily.
Kyoko!
Makoto.
It's getting late, isn't it?
Are you okay?
Indeed.
I'm sorry if it made you worry.
No, you don't have to apologize.
Listen.
But listen, about this room,
Oh yeah, it's...
It would seem...
it's a morgue.
Yeah.
I knew it.
I suspected as much. And Toko must have looked inside the fridge and seen what was in there, and, well, there you have it.
So you knew she fainted?
Indeed.
I was on my way here when Genocide Jack came running past me. I assumed she must have sneezed, but once I got inside, the real reason became clear.
It would seem...
I imagine she came here to investigate. And when she opened the slot there...
That's when I saw the body inside and dropped... When she was on the body inside and dropped like a bag of rocks. Why has everything gotta be so difficult with her?
Anyway...
We should close it up. I don't want to leave it hanging open like that.
Yeah, good idea.
Makoto.
Give me a hand with this.
Kyoko approached the fridge, hands outstretched. But suddenly she stopped. What's wrong?
Listen.
Maybe we should wait a second before closing it.
Huh? How come?
Because Mukuro's body's in here.
Mukuro's corpse? Mukuro's body's in the fridge?
I see.
Just like every other time, the Mastermind probably brought it up here while we were waiting the class trial.
The Mastermind did it? Because they assumed we wouldn't be doing the class trial over again, I guess.
So...
You may be right. Either way, now I can finally get a good look at the body.
Oh, that's right. Kyoko didn't get a chance to check the body during the last investigation.
Makoto.
I need to get my own examination of the corpse as soon as possible. I'm going to find a clue this time. I want to grab the Mastermind by the tail.
Okay, so what should I do?
So then...
Why don't you just wait over there? I'll let you know as soon as I'm finished.
Just wait over there? That's it? Okay then. Okay, on the left side of the fridge, there's a bunch of blue lights on. But these ones aren't.
It would seem...
The blue light comes when a slot is occupied.
So when someone's in there, the blue light comes on. Looking around, the number of lights that are on, including Mukuro's, that's... 9. Wait. 9? Hold on a minute! That's 9 in all. 9. 9 lights? Biolights have been updated. Biolights have been updated. These again. You know, I think I've seen a turbo like this somewhere before. In the... Ah, it's the same one I found in the garden tool shed. I remember that tarp. That said Biolab. And that's the tarp that was used to help camouflage a murder in the garden. At some point, someone got it from the Biolab and took it over here. Took it over there. Alright, updated. Alright. I shout. I should ask Kyoko about the group photo. After all, she's in it too. Barely. Don't let me interrupt your investigation, but I wanted to talk to you about something.
What is it?
It's about this announcement Monokuma made earlier.
You mean the one about a hint or something? I didn't take him up on the offer.
Huh? Why not?
Because...
The only reason he gave us a hint at this point to confuse us, to cloud our judgment. I can solve this mystery on my own without whatever hints he may have to offer.
That's a good point. Wish I could go back and do the same thing, but what's done is done, I guess. Standing here looking at her, I don't think she's hiding anything from me. Is she right? Did the master forge that picture? Is that trying to confuse us? That's gotta be it. There's no other explanation.
Whew.
Okay, Makoto, I'm done.
Already? Jeez, that was fast.
Indeed.
Anything can do good work if they're slow. They go slow. In that spirit, I'll make my report brief.
So what did you find? So, did you find anything?
Indeed.
I paid careful attention to the wounds and the traces of blood. It seems highly likely that the stomach wound and blow to the back of the head were inflicted after death.
Really?
The burnt tissue made things a little difficult, but I'm completely confident in my findings.
So that means neither of those were the fatal injury, right? Then what was the fatal injury? Due to the explosion, the victim's identity is unknown. They were, however, dead before the blast. And stabbed a single time with a knife through the body. Struck them not with the head. The body was covered with other wounds, but these were at least several days old. The only other option is those other wounds, but the files say they were old.
Is that right?
Why does it say they are old?
Huh?
Because...
All the Monokuma file says that they were inflicted at least several days ago.
I guess I don't see the difference.
Wrong.
Well, the difference is immense, considering the impression they gave.
Listen.
You seem to be equating several days old with simply old.
However...
But that doesn't quite follow logically. Old wounds make it sound like they've been there forever. Like they're not related to the murder.
Are you saying they are? They are, but we all got the Monokuma file right after she was killed, right? So the wounds were at least a few days old. There's no way they could have had anything to do with it.
So then...
But what if Mukuro herself wasn't killed within the last few days?
What?
At the very least...
Certainly, you can allow it as one of the many possibilities, can't you?
One of many?
Right.
A detective doesn't have supernatural powers. There's no way to predict the answer from the beginning.
Instead,
the ideal detective begins by imagining as many possible scenarios as they can.
In other words...
They envision these possibilities without prejudice. Without bias, using only their logic and common sense. Then as they investigate, they test what they find against each of these possibilities. Of course, me telling you this doesn't mean you'd be any good at detective work. But beyond using that to solve this particular mystery, you should keep it in mind for the future.
okay. Kyoko's account has been added.
Hey,
So if there's anything else you'd like to know about the condition of the body, now it's time.
Come to think of it, there was one thing. Either when I was looking at Mukuro's profile, and it listed her height and weight.
so...
5'7", 97 pounds, vitals were 31, 22, 32. Did I get that all right?
You remembered all that?
They were indeed consistent with the corpse.
So then.
Indeed.
And don't forget about the Fenrir tattoo. That's absolutely no mistake.
Indeed.
Our victim in this case is, without doubt, Mukuro Ikusaba.
Update.
And?
Is that all you want to ask?
Yeah, I think so.
So then...
And it looks like you have no further business with Mukuro's body. Let's get going. It's kind of chilling here.
Oh, wait, we're not gonna put the body back? It's kind of sad leaving it out like this.
Why?
Sad? Don't forget, she was our enemy once. For the ultimate despair.
But she still got killed. She's still a victim.
Hey,
But have you ever had heard the phrase, you reap what you sow?
Well, yeah, but still.
whew.
You really are naive, you know that? Kind of calling.
But she could have abandoned me, but she decided to help me instead. So for something like that, what does it mean to be naive?
So
I
then...
think we've done all we can do here. Back to our separate investigation, Jess.
Wait, hold on. There's one more thing to do. Oh yeah! I need to ask her about that pocketbook I found. If we don't do it now. Let me ask her. Hey, Kyoko. I did have one last thing. I know I shouldn't, but I still gotta have to ask.
What?
Go ahead, then. Out with it.
Have you really not seen your dad ever even once since you got here?
What? So...
What do you mean?
Well, you know all those lockers on the second floor of the dorms?
Indeed.
I do, yes. But to get any of the lockers, you need the handbook of whoever the locker belongs to.
Actually, I managed to get them open using that emergency handbook.
I see.
The one you found in the headmaster's hidden room.
And?
So, did you find anything worthwhile in the lockers?
I found a pocketbook, and after looking through it, I think it might be your pocketbook.
Why is that?
What makes you say that?
Because...
Like I said, only the locker's owner should be able to get into it, right? Can't imagine those lockers belong to any of us. After all, we only got access to that area just recently. What I'm saying is, there's no way I could have had access to any of those lockers. If I did have a pocketbook, why would I bother putting it in the locker?
Everything you just said makes perfect sense, but there's something written inside. About the headmaster. About your father.
What? If that's true,
Does that mean that video is real too?
Video?
Makoto,
I think everything is finally starting to fit together to reveal a cohesive picture. Although I'm afraid that picture might be worse than anything we could have imagined.
What are you talking about?
I
need to go investigate those lockers right now. I need to confirm what you said by my own two eyes.
Oh, let me give you the headmaster's handbook. That way you can.
So...
That won't be necessary. If I'm right about this, I shouldn't have any problem opening the locker with my own handbook. After all, it would seem that is my locker.
Your locker?
Makoto.
If you watch this, it'll all make sense.
A DVD? It says class to meet urgent interviews?
So...
I found it in the hidden room after you left.
Anyway...
I don't have time to explain exactly what I think it means. So just watch it and see for yourself. I think you'll realize exactly what it means. You'll understand why you found my pocketbook in a place none of us had ever seen before.
None of this makes sense right now. I guess we'll watch the on this DVD. Alright, interview DVD.
Makoto.
Oh, now it's my turn. You have a second to listen to me ramble?
In other words...
So as it turns out, the arrangements I've made didn't stick. What I mean is, I'm less and less sure of everything, even my own feelings.
Talking about your dad, right?
I can never find the answers to the questions I wanted to ask, even for the rest of my life.
And all because of the mastermind.
However...
But there's one thing I'm sure of. When it comes to the mastermind, there's no room in my heart for forgiveness.
I
swore to destroy the mastermind. This is just one more reason to follow through on that.
Kyoko's eyes burned with the fire of determination. The determination to defeat the mastermind.
It's strange to be confronted with his death and suddenly feel this way. I couldn't care less if my father had found happiness.
Why?
So why is it? Why does it bother me so much to know how he suffered? It's ridiculous, but there's no understanding it, I guess.
She let a small laugh as she said it. But her smile was filled with sorrow.
Whew.
So that's it for my rambling. There's so much to do before I can consider my task complete.
Yeah, you're right.
Hey.
But keep this in mind. There's only ever one absolute truth. Whether that truth serves justice or suffering, whether it's the greatest truth or the worst. What do you mean?
Makoto.
Even if the truth you uncover is filled with hopelessness, you still can't give up hope.
Absolutely not, because all I can do is keep on moving forward. That's pretty much all I'm good at, you know?
Indeed. Sorry if that was strange.
So then...
Anyway, I need to get going. I'll see you at the class trial.
Leaving behind that final farewell, Kyoko was gone. I better get going myself. I got that DVD from Kyoko. Shoo, head to the AV room and check it out. No matter what happens, I won't lose hope. Even if it's the worst truth in the world. I can't afford to lose. Make our way to the AV room. AV room. Here. The AV room. Should be able to play DVDs this time. Well then, better take a look. DVD Kyoko gave me and put it in the player. It said that it was playing, but nothing appeared on screen. It started to the black monitor in only a few seconds, but to me it felt like an eternity. And then all of a sudden, an image appeared. Sayaka! Took me by total surprise. I hadn't seen Sayaka in who knows how long.
Okay then, are you ready to begin?
The voice I heard was from the man positioned on one side of the screen. It was the voice of a middle-aged man.
I do apologize, but I hope you don't mind if I record our conversation. I'm a little slow, you know. I never really got the hang of taking notes while having a conversation.
It sounded like he was trying to make a joke, but Sayaka's tense face didn't move a single millimeter.
So this video is meant to serve as a kind of contract substitute. It's not that I don't trust you guys. It's more like insurance, so please don't worry too much. Now then, let me get straight to the point. There is a chance that you may have to spend the rest of your life here in the school. Can you accept that?
You want me to accept that?
Psycho's obviously at a total loss. Made total sense. Who would agree to spend the rest of your life in this school?
Accept.
What?
Thank you. And I'm sorry about all this. Well, I can promise you that I will do everything in my power to keep you safe. As the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy, I give you my word.
As if on cue, that's where the video would cut out. There's a lot I hadn't understood until now. But this, only this, I simply couldn't comprehend what I heard. I know how much Saika wanted to get out of here. I know how much she wanted to escape and pursue her dreams with her friends again. She wanted that so bad. She tried to frame me for murder! So, why? Why would she say yes to leave me here for the rest of her life? After thinking about it, I noticed a sudden light. When the video I thought that had finished flashed back on screen. Started back to the screen. And if I was confused before, what I saw next pushed me over the edge.
Huh?
What I saw was me! Impossibly, undeniably me!
So, Makoto, before we begin, I should let you know that I'll be recording our conversation.
Yes.
Me and the headmaster were looking at each other. He and I were having what seemed to be like a fairly normal conversation. But the I in the here and now, had absolutely no memory of it. I had no memory of even me and the headmaster. I'm sitting down and talking to him like this.
Now, shall we get straight to the point? Makoto, there's a chance you may have to spend the rest of your life here in the school. Can you accept that?
Yes.
Can't be real. I said yes?
I'm sorry I'm putting you through all this.
Well, I mean, we don't have much of a choice, do we?
But I promise that as long as you're in this school, I will do everything I can to protect you. As the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy, that's the very least I can do for you.
What? Once again, the video cut out. From here, the video repeated the same scene again and again with the others. What? Yakiya. Toko. Hina. Everyone. They all said that they agreed to live in the school forever. And then... Kyoko. Her interview with him had been recorded just as clearly. Not a doubt, she had met him. She sat down with the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy, her father. And when he asked her his questions, she answered the same as everyone else. She accepted a life within the school. Just as Kyoko's interview was wrapping up. The monitor suddenly went black. Huh? What's just a monitor? The DVD player itself had apparently turned off. Which of course meant the DVD wasn't playing anymore. What the heck just happened?
Say what?
Oopsie, looks like it broke. Out of service.
What? It just so happened to break just now?
Too bad.
Now then, when it doesn't matter. When it doesn't matter. Failure can strike anywhere, anytime. That is what failure is, right?
Failure my ass. You cut the power on purpose! Well, whatever. Even if I watched the whole thing, it'd just be more of the same. He asked him these questions, and I'll say yes. Couldn't help myself and let out a huge, exasperated sigh. But as I did, I remembered something.
That's right.
I fainted, too, and when I woke up, I noticed a strange feeling of separation within myself. A disconnect.
It would seem...
Thinking back on it now, At that point, my memory was gone. At that time, I'd forgotten. I couldn't remember why I'd come to this school, and I couldn't remember what my ultimate ability was.
But what would make you forget all that?
Hey,
Strange, isn't it? It's hard to imagine it happened by chance. It seems too convenient.
Convenient outcome. Something that seemed to obviously work in favor of the mastermind. So does that mean I've lost my memory too? What about the others? Have we all forgotten? Or interview DVD has been updated. I guess it's time.
For anything that has a start, there has to be an end. And if the end comes, then that means it's time for a fresh start. There is no night that doesn't have a dawn. Although that dawn is totally pitch black, there is no storm that won't eventually end. Of course, then that leads to drought. But as I said, every end is the promise of a new beginning. Which is why I'm sure we'll get to meet again, because the end is only the beginning. Anyway, let's get started. The beginning of the end of the class trial. Everyone gather once again at you know where.
Welp, it's about to begin again. The class trial is going to start. Final class trial. The last time all of our lives will be on the line. The last time hope and despair are on the line. I don't have a choice. I have to do this. Okay then. This is the end. Here we go! Let's end this once and for all! I guess I'm the first one this time.
Makoto,
You're early, Makoto.
listen.
Does that mean you feel prepared?
Yeah, for now at least. But where's everyone else? Why aren't they here yet?
However,
Don't worry. I'm sure they'll be here soon.
And just like she said, Byakuya appeared. Byakuya! Byakuya? They arrived one after another, but they were all in the same state of shock. Hina? Hiro? What the fuck is going on? Silence. And it wasn't any normal silence. It was the deafening sounds of fear and suspicion. It was like a first class trial. Then we got
You called for me and so I appear. I'm on
strong,
fire.
silent Byakuya. She's so wonderful. So cool. So hot. My lions are ablaze.
Yes!
It's
Now listen, everything will be just fine if you leave it to me.
My
With
beautiful
my sharp
scissors!
scissors in hand, I'll stab and gouge the shiv of the master of evil.
But I thought you couldn't kill anyone but adorable little boys.
If that's what Byakuya wants, it can be a boy, girl, or anything in between. I can handle it. Where am I?
Whew.
Now human language can describe the disappointment I'm feeling right now. Is everyone here? Oh, and we're in our gloomy gust faces, I see.
Well now,
Okay, well then, let's begin.
Thrills!
The final
Chills!
class trial is gonna be
Kills!
slathered in pitch black despair. Climaxium sorrow.
That's fine.
You're right, this is the final class trial. And this time, it'll be fair.
how strange.
What do you mean, this time? Stop with all the slander. I'm a bear in good standing, you know.
Unbelievable.
And if there was a Mr. Fair Guy Universe contest, I'd take home the tiara every year.
It's crowned, dummy.
I'm gonna win this game super fair and square.
Today, I'm feeling white.
And I'll make sure everyone watching at home knows that despair is mightier than the hope.
Stop talking.
Enough of your tedious drivel. Begin the trial already.
Sure, let's begin the trial already. I'll be waiting for you down below.
You
So
guys.
don't worry, so don't try and run away.
Laughing as loud as ever, Monokuma disappeared. Whatever.
In the name of
This-
my family.
This will be over in no time. With an explicit confidence, Byakuya was the first into the elevator. One by one, the others followed. Nobody made eye contact. Nobody said a word. They just turned into the elevator.
Hey,
They're all acting odd. Like they're paranoid suspicious of each other.
However,
But you know why that is, don't you?
Yeah, I think so.
however...
Well, you can tell us all about it soon. At the class trial.
You're right. I'm ready.
Ready to win, right?
Of course.
I'm glad to hear you say that.
And then Kyoko was aboard the elevator. Let's end this! I started making my way toward the opening. Step by step toward the gaping maw. I resolved that this would be the last time. Repeated to myself that there is no fear, no mystery left. I pushed the anxiety down, calmed my trembling body, and finally, on steady legs, I passed the threshold and stood in the elevator. There they are. Without warning, it began to descend, deeper and deeper, 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 deeper still, deeper, 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 and deeper and deeper it fell. I closed my eyes, and sight fell away. All sound, too, disappeared. Alone in the universe, I waited for the elevator doors to open for the last time. What could have been seconds or centuries later? I felt the gentle vibration of the elevator come to an end. I slowly opened my eyes. Whoa! This is the final trial site?
What do you think? Isn't it the perfect background for deciding a person's fate? It's the long-awaited last stage, the always exciting final boss battle! And I'm gonna sit on this one. I'll just sit right here in the vacant 16th seat.
Thrills, chills,
Let's begin!
Yes, I would love to save. Look at my skills real quick. Have one final look through. Handiwork, vocabulary, melodious voice. Cool and composed and lost in thought. Everything I need. Let's finish this. The final trial!
Since this will be the final class trial, I've come up with a special rule. So listen up!
Okay.
If you can figure out Mukuro's killer and go on to solve the mystery of this school, you guys win!
Okay.
But if you can't, then I win!
Bring
And
it!
of course, waiting for the loser is the super exciting, super heart-pounding punishment!
Are you saying that if you lose, you'll execute yourself?
Yep, sure will.
And that's
Alright.
final? No loopholes? No wiggling out of it later?
Of course not! Bears never go back on their word!
Yeah,
Never
sure.
mind all that. I just have one question for you.
Oh, you're taking this serious, huh? Are you feeling okay?
Is the mastermind only one person? Don't bother. I already know the answer. You're all the mastermind, aren't you? You're all out to get me! I'm right, aren't I? I knew it!
Alright, bring it on! Make your argument! Got it.
You guys have all been working together, haven't you? I have evidence, so I know I'm right!
Hey, you stole my line. You're all out to get me. I'm sure of it. I have evidence of my own.
What a coincidence. I too have evidence to present. Evidence that proves everyone other than me has been working together.
What? Wait, hold on. This doesn't make any sense. How can the three of us each have that kind of evidence?
Bro!
No, that's wrong. It's not just you three. I have evidence too.
What? You too?
The evidence you're all referring to is this group photo, right?
Well, yeah. Huh? Wait, but mine's different. With the picture you have, I'm in it.
What?
But that can't be right. Because in my picture,
Let me see yours.
see? I'm the only one not in it.
Weird. I figured as much. In which case...
Hero, you have a picture too, right? Let's see it.
Okay, but be careful with it. It's pretty important evidence.
This one, too. It's like I thought. Just like I thought. Mondo asleep over there.
So the secret in these pictures has been revealed.
Secret or whatever, I don't care! You guys are all in on this together! That's why I'm the only one missing!
But you're in my picture. You're the ones trying to trick me.
So the whole purpose behind these photos was to get us questioning and fighting with each other. The mastermind laid a trap to make us each think everyone else was working against us.
Huh? I laid a trap? A trap? How rude! What grounds do you have for such audacious accusations?
I need to reveal Monokuma's trap. Each photo has a certain something in common. There's a connection regarding what person isn't shown in the group photos. That person is the one who got the photo!
In each case, the only one not in the picture is the person who received it. So, in the picture I got, I'm the only one missing. In the picture Hina got, she's the only one missing. And in the picture Hero got, he's the only one missing.
As long as we're talking about it, I suppose I should show you my photo as well.
Yeah, please do. I need to see it. Whoa!
In other words, Monokuma gave each of us a group photo in which that person wasn't included.
And when we each saw our picture, we just assumed everyone else was the enemy?
Oh shit, Sherlock!
Figured it out, huh?
Yeah, I thought that must be it. But how was that a hint?
But you know, there might be more to this than just Monokuma trying to confuse us. There's something else that bothers me about everyone's pictures. What is it? What's dicking at me?
Listen, can I see everyone's group photo one more time? It's not directly connected to what we're talking about, but I'd like to double check something.
Sure, no problem.
Yeah, I don't mind.
I'm sure there's something unusual about these group photos. What is it? I need to compare each of them one more time. Yakiya's picture. Hina's picture. Hiro's picture. And mine. It's strange about all of them. Something I can't put quite pinned down. Something... Group photos been updated.
Can you just forget about the photo already? Ugh. Trying to trick me with such an obviously fake photo? I'm still pissed about that.
And on top of that, they went to all that trouble to make it look like we were wearing matching uniforms.
So you think they're fake? No, I assure you, they're quite real.
What are you talking about? There's no way!
Yeah! I don't remember ever taking a picture like that. So it's gotta be a fake! I'm sure of it!
But you know, can we really be so sure?
Huh?
Don't get me wrong, I don't remember taking this picture either, but is that really enough to be absolutely positive they're fake?
What do you mean?
The reason I don't remember this picture isn't necessarily because it's fake. there might be some other reason. Some terrible reason, actually. Unbelievable, but entirely horrifying reason. Hangman's Gambit! Bring it! Got it! Amnesia!
Now I understand. Let's say that somehow we'd all lost our memories. That could explain it, couldn't it?
Oh, I get it. So we all just lost our memories at the same time and forgot about the photo. Makes sense. As if. You expect me to believe such an unbelievable occult-type story?
Yeah, we all lost our memories? That's just crazy.
It's only natural that they wouldn't believe it, but no matter how much they refuse, if that's the absolute truth, they have no choice. We can't move forward until they accept it. There's another way to prove besides those pictures. And luckily for me, I have the evidence! Just gotta select it first.
You're saying we all got spontaneous amnesia? Since when did this turn into some kind of sci-fi fantasy?
I promise you, I haven't lost my memory. Ever since I got to this school, I remember everything that's happened.
No, you didn't!
No, that's wrong.
That is incorrect, Hina.
Those photos aren't the only things that point to the possibility of memory loss. This DVD does the same thing.
You're not gonna show us something indecent, are you?
No, it's nothing like that. It's a video of all of us being interviewed by the Hope's Peak Academy headmaster.
When you say all of us, you mean...
I mean all of us, including you.
You lie! I never did any kind of interview.
No, it's not a lie. Just watch the DVD and you'll see for yourself. The headmaster did, in fact, interview you.
What are you saying?
I didn't imagine you would remember.
It's not about whether or not I remember. You expect me to believe all this? That I lost my memory somehow?
Well, we don't have any way to refute it, so we have no choice but to accept it as reality.
Yep.
How can you say that? We're talking about living, breathing amnesia here!
To be honest, I have something else on my mind right now.
What would that be?
Something else?
You said the DVD contains recordings of us being interviewed by the headmaster, right?
Yes.
What were the interviews about?
The headmaster sat each of us down, one at a time, and asked us the same question. He asked us if we could accept the idea of spending the rest of our lives in this school.
What kind of question is that?
And how did we answer?
We'd say no, obviously.
Actually, we all said we could. Even me. I heard myself say yes. I could spend the rest of my life at this school.
Why? Why would you say yes to something like that?
I don't know. I don't remember a thing.
The same goes for everyone else. Nobody remembers. You don't remember choosing to live here forever, or even talking to the headmaster about it at all.
It doesn't matter if I remember or not. Even if I bought the whole amnesia thing, the idea that I would want to live here forever? That's just insane! How can I believe that?
Insane or not, we can't move forward until you accept it. Am I right?
You are.
You sure are, 'cause it's all true.
What?
I know it sounds absurd, but if it's the truth, there's nothing we can do about it.
Indeed. We only have one path in front of us.
That is correct.
Then we really...
Yep, you all totally lost your memory at the same time.
This is all making my head hurt.
And this
I know.
isn't like some normal kind of memory loss. You stole those specific memories from us, didn't you?
Oopsie, you figured that part out too, huh?
Of course. There's no way we would all just happen to get amnesia at the same time.
But how could someone just steal our memories?
How? Come, that hardly matters right now. If I said it was hypnotism, would you believe me? Or we opened up your skulls and messed with your brains? Would you really believe anything I said? How it happened doesn't matter right now.
What matters is figuring out what memories you took from us. That's what you're trying to say, right?
I knew I could count on you.
The interview with the headmaster, taking that group photo, those can't be the only memories we lost. There must have been a purpose to it all. A reason for taking away our memories.
Of course there was a purpose. It all has to do with the original motive.
The original motive?
You mean the motive you came up with? To try and get us to all kill each other?
That has something to do with the memories you stole from us?
Really?
It sure does. But that part's still a secret. Anyway, I'm sure it's not easy, but let's all focus on the class trial for the murder of Mukuro Ikusaba.
Okay, so you want us to figure out who killed her before we do anything else.
Until we do that... Well, either way, we have to explain every last remaining mystery. So... Oniko Mukuro, the true mastermind, that's what we need to expose. Here we go!
So who did it? Who killed her?
Whoever did it is the same one who's behind everything. That much
That's
I'm
true.
sure of.
Yes.
But when you think about it, is the mastermind really here in the school?
Of course! They have to be here somewhere.
That is true.
What makes you so sure?
What does make me so sure?
There's no way you forgot.
Exactly. You're just making stuff up. There's no way the mastermind is here. The mastermind is probably 1,000,000 miles away.
Ayaboo!
No, that's wrong. There's no question that the mastermind is somewhere within the school.
How do you know? Did you find some evidence or something?
We did.
In the back of the data center, I found a panel that controls Monokuma. The mastermind must have been using that to control him all this time. So there can't be any doubt. The mastermind has been inside the school all along.
There can't be any doubt. In which case, there also can be no doubt that the mastermind is one of us.
What? Why?
Recall what Makoto told us Monokuma said to him earlier.
I'm sure I told you this already, but... This killing game began with... Oh my god, it's this again?
So if the mastermind is in the school, we have to assume it can only be that 16th student.
Yes.
But how'd they manage to survive all of this?
So we're the only ones here? It's not me! I'm not the mastermind!
No one said you were.
Well, it's not me.
I blame Makoto! What?
I swear to
Why
God!
me?
Cuz! It's super weird how you're the only one who survived being executed!
Bitch. The reason I survived was because it was rigged! An alter ego saved me!
Oh, I get it. The only way he could have survived is if he was actually the mastermind himself, right?
Alright, alright.
Aw, nuts! You got me!
Wait! What are you trying to say?
Everyone, calm down. There's no reason to panic.
Thank you, Kyoko.
The mastermind's true identity will become clear soon enough. Just as soon as we find out who killed Mukuro.
That's a good point.
Yeah.
Rather than wasting time bickering, we should put our minds to work solving this mystery.
Yeah, well, how much time have we already spent talking about the murder?
He's right. What more is there to talk about?
If you want something to talk about, I think there might be one thing. We haven't fully established what Mukuro's fatal injury was.
Huh? But I thought we figured that out. She died when she got hit in the back of the head.
No, that isn't actually what killed her. It was something entirely different. Wouldn't you agree, Makoto?
Mukuro's actual cause of death must have been the other wound!
I got it! All of the wounds covering her body. That's what really killed her.
Hey, now hold on a second. You did read the Monokuma file, right?
Body was covered with other wounds, but these were at least several days old.
It made it pretty clear. Those wounds were made at least a few days ago. So they can't possibly be what killed her.
Consider this. What if the murder itself took place at least a few days ago?
What?
What if, when we discovered her body, she'd already been dead for several days? If that's true, then naturally the wounds that killed her would appear to be however many days old.
That doesn't make any sense. Because she had all those wounds before she ever came here.
Huh? How do you know that?
Isn't it obvious? She was the ultimate soldier, right? So that means, you know.
You're wrong.
Yeah, you are.
She denied me. Before I could even say anything.
You need a Sayabu, Toko.
Come on. I mean, you think I'm not weird, okay? At least listen to what I have to say before you deny me!
We're so sure we're gonna deny you. Why bother saying it in the first place? Alright. Alright, let's hear it. Okay. Got it.
Mukuro was the ultimate soldier.
That is true.
She must have been in 100 different battles. So, when you think about it, obviously, she got all those wounds in battle.
No, that's wrong.
Is it correct?
No, Mukuro didn't suffer those wounds in battle. The file we found in the headmaster's room said as much. Despite the time she spent in battle after battle as a member of Fenrir, when she entered this school, she hadn't sustained a single injury.
To be denied so completely. Actually, it's kind of refreshing. Maybe it's because of all of Master's training.
Anyway, so we can be sure that Mukuro suffered all those wounds after coming to this school. In which case, they could be the very thing that killed her.
As a matter of fact, it's hard to imagine any other possibility. When examining her body, I found that her stomach and head wounds came after she was already dead.
Unless anyone has any better suggestions, I think we can say this with confidence. The wounds Mukuro sustained all over her body are what ultimately killed her.
Mukuro's fatal injury has been added.
But if that's what killed her, then does that mean she's really been dead for who knows how long?
That's exactly what it means. When we found her body in the garden, she'd already been dead for several days.
So then, what about the little matter of what happened last night? Makoto, you said you were attacked in your room by a masked assailant. If Mukuro had already been dead for several days, certainly it couldn't have been her.
Yeah.
So who was it that attacked you?
Identity of who attacked me. I can't think of anyone else except the
I
mastermind!
got it! The one who attacked me was the true mastermind. When we discovered Mukuro in the garden wearing the same mask, I naturally assumed she must have been the one who attacked me. But I was wrong. It wasn't her at all. It was the mastermind.
What are you laughing at?
Yeah, what are you laughing at?
Oh, don't mind me. I'm just getting a little impatient sitting here listening. I think I'm gonna jump in.
Okay.
Let's start off with a nice, easy question. Your assumption that I attacked Makoto is just that, right? An assumption. You can't really know who was under that mask, can you? I mean, that's the whole point of a mask. The true identity of the masked attacker is Mukuro Ikusaba! At least, that's what I think. Do you have any evidence that might convince me otherwise?
No, there's no way Mukuro is the one that attacked me. Even if I didn't see her face. Mukuro had very obvious Fenrir attack. Had a very obvious Fenrir attack. Comparing that to the masked attacker, who wore gloves, should be obvious. Let's go.
You never saw their face, right? So you can't have any idea who was under that mask. I'm telling you now, it was Mukuro Ikusaba!
You're wrong. Even without seeing their face, there's another part of the attacker we can use to prove it wasn't her.
Oh? And what is this other part? Is it the right hand?
Yes, actually.
Or the left hand?
It's the right hand.
Maybe the right foot?
No.
Or perhaps the left foot? Or could it be the hips?
What? The most noticeable feature, the tattoo that marked her membership in Fenrir. That tattoo was in a certain easy to spot area.
You never saw their face, right? So you can't have any idea who was under that mask. I'm telling you now, it was Mukuro Ikusaba!
God damn it.
You're wrong.
Even there's another part of the. Oh? Is it the. Or the left? Maybe the. Or perhaps. Or could it be. The hips?
Let me just.
You never saw their face, so you can't have any. I'm telling you now, it was Mukuro Ikusaba!
It got locked! Are you kidding?
shoot!
You never saw their face, so you can't have. I'm telling you now. You're wrong. There's another part of the. Oh? Is it the right hand?
Or the left hand?
Is that?
Maybe the. Or perhaps. Or could it be. The hips?
Ugh.
You never
right.
saw their face, so you can't have. I'm telling you now.
It was Mukuro.
Incorrect, Monokuma!
No, that's wrong. Mukuro had a tattoo on her right hand, if I remember correctly. a representation of Fenrir. In other words, a wolf tattoo. But I saw the right hand of the person who attacked me.
You were wearing gloves.
And there was no such tattoo. So there's no way the person behind the mask was Mukuro.
Yeah, well, okay. You got me. I guess it wasn't her. But that still doesn't prove that it was me. It could have been, someone else, right?
Hiro, Toko, Hina, and I all have solid alibis for that entire night.
Yeah! We were in the gym tearing you apart, so it could have been any of us.
Oh, okay, sure. It couldn't have been any of you. But what about Kyoko? It totally could have been her. Uh-oh! No snappy comeback? Did I score a bullseye?
If you insist, I don't mind showing you.
Huh? Show me what?
What do you think? I'll show you the one thing that proves beyond a shadow of a doubt it wasn't me.
Before anyone could say anything. Kyoko was moving her gloves.
Your hands!
Without thinking, I let out a gasp. It was more than just a little burned skin.
Awful, isn't it? It happened when I was first learning to be a detective. I was inexperienced.
I thought you didn't want anyone to see those scars.
If it means we get another step closer to unmasking the mastermind, it doesn't really bother me.
Kyoko seemed to savor the words as she said them. Then, she put her gloves back on.
My scars should suffice as proof.
Yeah, there were no
Makoto,
scars.
did the person who attacked you have scars like mine?
No, they didn't.
No, not at all. I'm positive.
Then this much has been made clear. There can be no doubt that the one who attacked Makoto is the true mastermind.
This is just awful! On top of my secret being revealed, I had to look at those positively grotesque scars of yours. Sorry, did I say that out loud? I do hope I didn't hurt your feelings.
Not at all. You can say whatever you want.
Sure, as long as it means pushing me farther into the corner, right? But I'm not cornered just yet, because if you haven't noticed, the circumstances surrounding Mukuro's death are totally unknown.
That's true. All we know right now is she was killed a good while before this morning.
On the contrary, we don't know anything other than that.
You're not going to tell us she was already dead before we arrived here or something, are you?
In that regard, you have nothing to worry about. I promise you, without a doubt, she died after our little killing game began here.
Then somehow she was killed in secret without any of us knowing.
And after she died, who knows how much time went by before we found her, right? Did the culprit stash her somewhere? She couldn't have been in the garden the whole time, could she?
Yeah.
If she was, she would have been totally decomposed. Just like your brain.
Then, she was being stored somewhere?
But to hide a body here, to just store it somewhere?
There's only one place. I can't think of anywhere else the body could have been stored, except the biolab!
I got it! Mukuro's body was probably kept hidden in the biolab.
The biolab? You mean on the 5th floor?
That's right. It's actually set up for use as a morgue. So it's the perfect place to hide a body, and it'd keep the body preserved at the same time.
then you're also saying the body was moved from the biolab to the garden.
And I have no doubt that that's exactly what happened. In fact, I have proof.
Proof that shows the body was carried from the biolab to the garden. There's something that made its way from the biolab to the garden. That being the tarp!
I got it! What makes me so sure the body was carried from the biolab to the garden is the tarp that we found in the garden. When I was checking it over again, I noticed something. I noticed that some text had been stamped on one corner of the tarp.
Oh, it says Biolab.
Holy cow! How'd you notice that tiny little thing?
Makoto's nitpicky nature seems to have surfaced with perfect timing.
This proves that the tarp originally came from the biolab. In fact, there's a whole stack of tarps just like it in there.
So when the killer moved the body to the garden, they must have grabbed a tarp to wrap it in. Then they simply left it as it was to protect against the sprinklers, and put the coat on it afterwards.
Wow, you made everything sound so amazingly consistent.
But that's just a wild guess! Where's your evidence? Prove that the body was wrapped in a tarp and moved!
There is no evidence. I was simply explaining what I think happened. But you seem to be getting pretty worked up about it, wouldn't you say?
Worked up?
Now that the conversation has turned to the topic of the biolab, you must be getting pretty nervous. Because the key to uncovering your secret identity is hidden within that room, isn't it?
Are you talking about unmasking the mastermind?
You see, the biolab contained an inconsistency, one so major it can't be overlooked.
Consistency in the biolab. Could you be talking about...
La la la, I can't hear you, la 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 la!
Such a child. Oh well, just ignore him.
I need to pull myself together and think. The inconsistency in the biolab. Could it be talking about...
Hey, by the way, Makoto, what about that one thing?
What one thing?
What do you think? I'm talking about your family.
What?
Don't tell me you forgot about that video message. So what do you think? Are you sure your family's still okay?
Why are you bringing that up now?
Yeah, you child!
Your mom, your dad,
Acting like
your
a child. He's a
little
robot.
sister. What do you think has happened to your family? Are they really as safe as you might have assumed?
Stop talking about that!
Calm down, Makoto. He wants you to get upset.
Ah, he does. Yeah, I need to calm down. Can't let him get to me. Just saying that because he knows we're getting close to the truth of the biolab. If that's the case. So if I want to shut him up, I need to expose the inconsistency and slam him with it. The inconsistency has to be that one area where the numbers just don't match up. You're going down.
Are you sure about this? Are you sure about this? That's impossible! What? What do you want? Are you sure about this? That's impossible! Are you sure about this? That's impossible! Are you sure about this?
Gotcha!
I'm not listening!
You should listen! Wait, what? That's a secret. What the fuck?
That's impossible! Are you sure about this? That's impossible! Rawr! What? What do you want?
Gotcha!
I'm not listening!
You should! This
should
should
prove
prove it, bitch!
The inconsistency Kyoko's talking about is the
That's what I was
lights.
Gotcha!
What are you talking about? What about the lights?
Like I said before, the biolab also acts as a morgue. And as part of that, a giant refrigerator was installed in there. That's where everyone who's died is stored.
And it was set up so that when a slot had a body in it, a blue light would turn on.
In other words, if the blue light is on, that means there's a body in that slot.
But I counted up the number of blue lights that were on,
There were
including the one Mukuro was in. And there were only 9.
Why does that matter? You gotta give me the bite-sized version here, man.
9 lights doesn't make sense. The number of lights should have been 10!
I got it! 10 of the lights should have been on. Any other number is incredibly suspicious.
Very!
Suspicious? Why?
That's simple. Just recall who's died here so far, and it should become clear.
Right. That's the key to solving this mystery. Taika died first. Shugo was second. Leon was third. Chihiro was fourth. Mondo was fifth. Tako was sixth. Then Hifumi was seventh. Celeste was eighth. Sakura was ninth. And then victim number 10 was Mukuro.
So 10 people in all?
That's right. Any other number should make you immediately suspicious.
Very.
But according to the lights in the biolab, only 9 people were being stored there.
You're saying a dead body just up and disappeared?
I got it! The mastermind destroyed one of the bodies to get rid of evidence.
That is
But if they wanted to do that, they would have destroyed Mukuro's body, since they actually killed her.
Yeah.
And yet, her body was left alone.
Then, whose body disappeared?
It may very well be that none of them disappeared.
But if that's true, then why doesn't the body count match?
Including Monokuma's executions, there have apparently been 10 deaths, but there were only 9 bodies. That's the point I'm trying to make.
I'm completely lost. How can the number of victims be less than the number of murders?
The reason there are less bodies than murders. The explanation for more murders than victims. Why is that? What would take more for that to make sense? Because the same person was killed twice!
What about if the same person was killed twice?
Huh? Killed twice?
Officially, 10 murders have been committed so far. But one of the victims may have been murdered, and then murdered again.
Murdered and murdered again?
Yep.
If that's the case, there could have been 10 killings, but still only 9 victims, right?
Right.
Technically, you're right, I guess. But still, something like that.
Could easily have happened.
Yeah,
No, it is what happened.
exactly.
Sounds like you're already convinced. Then can you tell us who was killed twice?
It was Mukuro, of course.
Yeah.
Before she was killed as Mukuro Ikusaba, she was killed as someone else.
That is true.
And that's why the body had to be stored in the biolab until the moment we found it in the garden.
No, that's crazy talk. She was killed as someone else? Come on! Besides, who could that someone else even have been?
All you have to do is look at those bodily injuries of hers, and that will become obvious.
Nothing's gonna become obvious.
Or try me?
Because Kyoko's totally delusional.
Yeah, sure. I'll make sure I'll get it through your skull, buddy. You don't want to mess with me.
Who is this someone else that Mukuro was killed as? Was it Sayaka Maizono? Junko Enoshima?
Yeah, actually.
Leon Kuwata?
Nope.
Chihiro Fujisaki? Mondo Owada? Kiyotaka Ishimaru? Hifumi Yamada? Celestia Lu... whatever? Or
Bro,
maybe...
that was dirty.
Sakura Ogami?
That was dirty.
No. There's no way anyone was murdered twice!
Sure, buddy.
No, that's wrong.
You sure about that? I can prove you wrong.
Junko. Wasn't her fatal injury pretty similar to Mukuro's?
What do you mean?
Think about it. She was stabbed by a bunch of spears.
Well, remember what happened to her?
Yeah?
She was impaled by a bunch of spears, all over her body.
And Mukuro died from a number of wounds across her body.
Exactly.
When you compare that to the stab wounds Junko suffered,
Then the similarities match?
Yeah.
Yes, and those are the only fatal injuries that match up. That explains why those two bodies are actually one and the same.
so let me see if I have this straight. Junko, or someone going by that name, was stabbed to death with multiple spears.
Correct.
Then her body was kept in the biolab for however long before being dragged out again.
Yes.
Only this time, it was presented as the corpse of one Mukuro Ikusaba.
It all matches up, right? Those wounds Junko suffered could easily be these same injuries.
Then it's really true? Mukuro and Junko are the same person? Wait, so then... Yeah, what does it all mean?
It means that there haven't been 10 victims, but 9. Which also means that among the people we thought were dead, one is still alive.
And that's the true identity of the mastermind?
Yeah.
Who is it? Who's behind all this?
We already know the answer to that. It's Mukuro. She's still alive.
How?
She took Junko's body and made it look like she was the one who died.
There's no logic in that.
So Mukuro is still alive. She's gotta be.
Oh my god.
Total silence? Then I must be right. I'm right, aren't I?
Nope. Mukuro alive? The one that's still alive is Mukuro? But... can we really believe that? No, there's no way. Why Mukuro Ikusaba is still alive?
The body we found in the garden. It wasn't Mukuro.
Then she's still alive?
Oh.
That's right. She made it look like Junko's body was her. So the mastermind's true identity is Mukuro.
What do you say, Monokuma? Do you give up?
That's be true. Then that couldn't have been her body we found in the garden. Is that really possible? No, it's not.
The body we found in the garden. It wasn't Mukuro.
It was Mukuro!
No, that's wrong. No, the body we found in the garden was Mukuro. That's one thing we can be sure of. The body's appearance and measurements are consistent with her records. Right, Kyoko?
She was 5 foot 6 inches tall and weighed 97 pounds. Her vitals were 31, 21, 32. Everything in her profile is consistent with that corpse.
And then there's the matter of the Fenrir tattoo. So there's no question it's her.
But if Mukuro's not the mastermind, then who's actually still alive?
I'm glad you asked. Someone just made it look like they died, but they're actually still alive. There's only one person it could be. And I think I know exactly who it is. It's none other than Junko Enoshima!
Here's my answer. Junko is still alive. It's the only possibility.
Has to be.
Are you sure about that?
Yes.
Huh?
I admit, since Mukuro is undoubtedly dead, Junko does seem to be the only other explanation. But we saw her get impaled. She died right before our very eyes.
True, but...
If Junko were still alive, the death we saw would had to have been some kind of charade.
Yeah.
But you yourself confirmed she was dead, did you not?
Yeah. Now that you mention it... I gently placed my hand on Junko's lifeless body. I touched the wrist to check her pulse, like they do in movies and stuff, but... she really is dead. There wasn't anything else to say. She was gone. I did check, absolutely. And I can say it for sure.
She was dead. There's no question. Junko was dead.
So, the idea that she's still alive.
It must be wrong.
Then you're withdrawing your previous statement?
Wait.
I know you gave it your best shot, but too bad. I guess your conclusion was a dud. Too bad, too bad.
This case hasn't been decided just yet.
Exactly.
Oh?
You haven't given up already, have you, Makoto?
Huh?
No, of course not. There's no way I'd give up that easy.
That's all well and good, but how do you intend to solve the problem standing in your way?
I know
Junko
how.
absolutely died. Mukuro absolutely died.
Then both of them are dead, right? There can't be any kind of survivor story.
I think we need to look at this from the opposite direction.
Huh? The opposite direction?
Let's assume Junko is still alive. If so, how could she have survived?
How could Junko have survived? I checked her. She was dead. I'm sure of it. But still, if she were alive somehow, could it be that Junko was not the one that died? It wasn't Junko, but someone else entirely. Maybe she used some sort of trick. A trick we can easily figure out.
Now I understand. That's it. What if she switched places with someone else?
Switched places?
That's right! Before the spears could kill her, she got someone to take her place! Specifically, Mukuro Ikusaba!
Then that would make it Mukuro's corpse that showed up later.
Yeah.
Which is why the body's height and weight and everything match Mukuro's profile, right?
I don't know anything about this switching places thing, but... that had to be Junko who got stabbed to death, right?
Yeah, you're saying they switched? When could they even have done that?
Oh, I know when.
Right when she was about to die? Like she used some kind of ninja replacement technique?
Good point. There's just no way they could have switched like that. So maybe the whole idea is wrong.
There has to be some way. We need to figure out how to explain how they can switch. They switch at the beginning!
I
That's
got
how!
it. The two of them may have switched places from the very beginning.
What? From the beginning?
Yes, from the moment we first met. If that's when they switched, then they wouldn't have had to switch at the moment of death, right? After all, the one we saw at that point would have already been Mukuro.
Hold on. So, you're saying the Junko we first met
Was Mukuro.
was actually Mukuro all along?
Yes.
Then we'd already met her?
I had like a normal conversation with her.
When we first met, none of us knew who anyone else was. So Mukuro could have simply told us her name was Junko, and we never would have known the difference. That would easily allow the two of them to switch places from the very beginning.
Wait, but Mukuro had a tattoo on the back of her hand, right?
Yes.
Junko never had any tattoo like that, did she?
She could have hidden it with foundation or something like that. If she did, it likely melted away in the explosion, exposing the tattoo after the body was extinguished. Plus, there were the fake nails found on the hands of Mukuro's body. They were the same fake red nails she was wearing when we all met for the first time.
But if she really did use foundation...
Correct. Even if there was no tattoo on her hand, I couldn't say for certain it wasn't Mukuro. So I'm glad nobody noticed that glaring hole when we were trying to figure out who attacked Makoto. But too bad for you, Monokuma. You can't deny it anymore.
Wait, so this whole thing was a setup from the very beginning?
If that's true, it was quite an elaborate plan to be sure, making it look like Mukuro was Junko.
The reason such an elaborate plan was possible is because the two of them were working together.
So Mukuro, the ultimate despair, teamed up with someone like her. In other words, it would be fair to say that Junko herself was also the ultimate despair.
Exactly.
What's wrong? Lost the will to fight back?
I think he's just afraid.
Yeah.
Afraid? What's that mean, afraid? Fear is only possible where hope is possible. I only have despair, so fear is an alien concept to me.
Then why haven't you been saying anything?
Yeah.
Because it's a bunch of nonsense. Junko's my secret identity? As if.
Then why did you try and protect Junko's real identity?
I I tried to protect her identity? When did I do that?
But he still refuses to admit it.
What?
He tried to deceive us all he wants. It doesn't matter. Because I've already figured it out. He tried to hide Junko's identity, and it's not just once, but twice. First time we was doing our latest investigation, the interview DVD.
I got it! While I was in the AV room, watching the DVD of our interviews with the headmaster.
Once just a moment, the DVD player itself had apparently turned off. Which of course meant the DVD wasn't playing anymore. What the heck just happened?
Oopsie, looks like it broke. Out of service.
What? It just so happened to break just now?
Now then, when doesn't matter. Failure can strike anytime, anywhere. That's what failure is, right?
You made sure I couldn't finish watching the video. And the reason you did that is because you didn't want me to see the real Junko, did you?
Oh, yeah! If everyone was in that video, of course Junko would have had to show up!
And if Makoto saw the real Junko, it would have been totally obvious that the Junko we met was an imposter.
That whole power outage thing was just a fluke!
Oh, it wasn't a fluke. The mastermind definitely orchestrated that power outage. And that's not the only time they tried to hide Junko's identity. The mastermind tried to cover up one other piece of evidence. I've got to reveal that. Bring it on. I'm ready. Round 2.
What? What do you want? What do you want? Are you sure about this? You're getting all riled up! That's impossible! That's impossible!
It's
This
not
should prove
impossible,
it.
buddy! It ain't impossible because I got the proof!
The video wasn't the only thing you tried to cover up. You did the same thing with this group photo.
Oh.
I noticed it just a little while ago, when we were all comparing the photos we'd gotten. In all the photos, there's a certain similarity, an unusual circumstance.
What's so unusual about them?
Unusual circumstance common to all these pictures. The unusual circumstance is Junko's face!
I got it! Junko's face. The one thing common to every single photo is that you can't see her face. It's hard to believe her face would just happen to be hidden in every single picture, don't you think? And on top of that, in this photo you can see that Mukuro is clearly visible. So in other words, at that point, the two of them hadn't switched yet. With all that in mind, there's no doubt that the girl whose face is hidden here is the real Junko. Which is why you had to have pictures that didn't show her face. Because if we could have seen her face, then it would have clearly revealed that the Junko in the pictures wasn't the Junko that we knew.
Yeah.
Xanadu!
Got
I
him!
believe everything Makoto said is true. Junko and Mukuro switched places before we met either of them.
So she killed Mukuro, who had taken her place, making it look like she'd died. And the real Junko is still alive.
And she's the one behind this whole murderous situation.
Exactly.
This killing game. She's the true mastermind and the ultimate despair.
Xanadu times 2!
Gotcha!
With this, the identity and the crimes of the mastermind have been exposed.
No, wait, hold on!
Don't bother trying to deny it. There's
Yeah.
no more room for debate. You don't have anywhere left to run. I'll prove everything, right now.
Let's go! Closing argument. Alright. Read
The killer is you! We met the ultimate fashionista, Junko and Oshima, right after we all arrived here. But that wasn't the real Junko. The girl we saw before us was actually the 16th student who had taken Junko's place. And that girl's name was Mukuro Ikusaba.
Oh,
But it wasn't long before she died at the hands of Monokuma. In other words,
the
the mastermind, Junko and Oshima.
Yeah.
Her body was kept in a biolab, which had been converted into a morgue. Until Junko decided to put her body to use. Junko dragged the body out of the biolab, using the tarp to carry her to the garden. She fabricated the murder to try and frame Kyoko, who'd proven to be one big thorn in her side. Meanwhile, she wanted us all to think Mukuro was still alive and hiding somewhere inside the school. So she put on a mask and then attacked me. After making sure I'd gotten a good look at the mask, she left the room. Then she put the same mask on Mukuro's body. This was all to make us think the person who attacked me and the corpse were one and the same. She wanted us to believe the murder had only recently taken place.
Oh.
Finally, by strapping a bomb to the body, she was able to destroy any remaining evidence. She needed to hide the body's true identity. She had to make sure we didn't find out it was actually the same person we'd met in the beginning. This is the truth behind Mukuro's murder.
Yeah.
And the one who carried it all out is the true mastermind. The one controlling Monokuma.
That being.
The real Junko Enoshima!
Busted!
That's the whole story behind this incident. Well, what do you have to say to that?
Yeah. Nothing?
What? Are you broken again?
Yeah. Wouldn't surprise me.
You can't get out of this, so don't even try.
Yeah, you can't. Tell us!
Come on! It's time you finally revealed yourself!
Yeah.
It's not like you're an endangered species or something. How long do you plan to keep hiding?
Give it up, Junko. The game's over.
It is over, bitch.
Over? Did you really think the story would end once we reached the climax of the case?
What?
Wrong! There's still plenty more to go!
Wait, what? Wait, what's with all the smoke? What the hell? Ultimate Despair, Junko Enoshima. Oh my god. There she is.
We have been waiting so very long for peasants like you to appear.
What?
If you swear your fealty to us, we will reward you with half of the entire world. We've even drawn up the deed already. We will grant you honor, status, in some of our home cooking. Have you made your choice? Will you serve under us?
No thanks.
Oh, did you think I was being serious? Sorry, I was just messing with you. It's
Whatever.
been so long since I've had an audience. Even I'm not sure what kind of role I'm supposed to play.
This is the mastermind? The real Junko Enoshima?
Anyway, looks like I've finally been set free. Having to play Monokuma all the time, day after day, it was like I was stuck in purgatory. Or like a slow... I get bored so easy, you know?
Your face.
Huh? What about my face? What's wrong with my beautiful face? People have told me I'm cuter than 100 chihuahuas combined.
I feel like this isn't the first time I've seen you.
Yeah. No, I do remember seeing it. I'm sure I've seen her too somewhere. This was before arriving at school.
I got it! That's right! It was before I ever came to this school. I remember seeing a magazine cover. And you were on it!
Wow, you have a pretty good memory. I guess that's why you've made it this far, huh?
So I was right. Then what you told me in the main hall when this all began...
Seen her on tons of magazine covers, but I feel like that doesn't quite match up to reality.
Huh? Oh, are you talking about my cover photos and junk? Well, of course, those are totally photoshopped.
Photoshopped?
Yeah, you know, edited to hell and back with, like, computers and junk.
Oh, so they aren't real?
Sometimes a little lie is necessary to keep things moving along. Wouldn't you agree?
That explains why she didn't quite seem the same, because she was a different person all along.
I'm me. And Mukuro is Mukuro. She tried her best. but there's just no way she could have passed as the ultimate fashionista. Two people can never become one as long as the walls of mind and body exist. Not even if they're twins.
Twins?
I know, it's such a cliche, right? I'm almost embarrassed to admit it. So basically, Mukuro and I had your stereotypical twin relationship. The older sister, tough and proud. That was Mukuro. The younger sister, smart and cute. That was...
Me! Junko fucking Enoshima! And together, we were the Despair Sisters, aka the Ultimate Despair!
Whoa! She's a totally different person now!
Yeah!
Like I said, I get bored easy as hell! I even get fucking bored with myself!
What?
But if you're twins, why do you have different last names? Oh, that again? You have any idea how many times people ask me that shit? Maybe it's new to your dumb ass, but it bores me to tears. Answering the same questions over and over? Just make up whatever answer you want. I don't give a shit. The truth's fucking lame anyway.
Ew.
But if she was your twin, that means you killed your own sister?
And for reasons deeper and darker than the ocean. Ha! As if!
Well, I suppose I'd better explain.
What?
For my plan to work, someone had to be able to control the killing game from behind the scenes. The so-called mastermind had to operate Monokuma, keep an eye on everyone, things like that. But after looking at the situation, I determined it would be impossible for Mukuro to perform such duties. Because naturally, she turned out to be the letdown of the family, leaving me behind to run off and join some band of mercenaries. Such a disappointment.
Okay.
So, I decided to play the role of director and have her join the rest of you in your school life. I could have let her work alongside me, but she would have been useless to me that way. Besides, 15 students seemed like a solid number to start with. Of course, the fact that she was the ultimate soldier posed something of a problem. She had what I call the three atrocities: atrociously rank, atrociously filthy, atrociously repulsive. It was atrociously clear just how out of touch she was with the rest of society. Meanwhile, my ultimate fashionista status has an undeniable appeal that I didn't want to go to waste.
And that's why you switched identities?
Sadly, her inability to match my personality was even greater than I'd calculated. It was a lost cause. She was nothing more than a bit player, an extra unworthy of lines. Being the utter disappointment that she was, anyone would have expected her to get killed off right away. Which is precisely why I killed her, to meet everyone's expectations.
That can't be your only reason, can it?
Well, no, of course not. I also did it to avoid becoming bored.
I've never been a stickler for following a plan to the letter, you know?
Gee.
If I planned everything out and knew just what was gonna happen, that'd be so boring. So, I changed things just a bit and decided to use Mukuro to make a little point.
In other words, Mukuro's death was a one-sided, premeditated act of betrayal. Just as I suspected.
Yeah.
When Mukuro was killed, she must have been as surprised as anybody else.
Huh? This wasn't supposed to. Why? Me?
So, you figured it out? Well, you're right. There's no way Mukuro could have pulled off such a convincing performance. But she did teach you all a very valuable lesson, don't you think?
How can you talk like that? You sacrificed your own sister! How does that not even bother you?
Yeah.
What? I sacrificed her? That's what's got you so hot under the collar? Jeez, misunderstandings sure are scary. We were the ultimate despair, you know? So we never had any kind of hope or expectations. Nope, I felt despair as long as I can remember. Like I never should have been born at all. When I was born, I cried tears of total despair. So that's why for us, it's not a big deal whether we die or kill. We're just those kinds of people. We can do anything. We've always been filled with despair. So when we do something, we go all the way and live without regret. So you just murdered your own sister and didn't think anything of it?
That's not true at all. We were twins. How could I not be sad?
How many personalities
That's
do you
why it
have?
gets me so excited.
Huh?
Killing my precious sister with my own two hands. That act is filled with so much despair. You can't help but put a super in front of it. It's like super, 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 super despair. No, more than that. Super, 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 super despair. It just feels so good.
What the hell is wrong with you?
I have no clue.
And my sister too. In that moment of death, I think she must have felt that despair. After all, to be murdered by your own sister, and only as an example to someone else, she must have died feeling such excruciating hopelessness. I'm so jealous of her. Super jealous.
I knew you couldn't be just some ordinary person. You're some kind of abnormality.
Yeah.
Turning your own despair into some kind of fetish. Abnormality doesn't even begin to describe it.
Yeah.
Like, Genocide Jill is crazy for sure, but this is a whole nother level of nuts!
You're saying I don't compare to some lowly beast that can only kill the weak, right? So I'm hopelessly attractive, hopelessly brilliant, hopelessly athletic. I'm the hopelessly perfect ultimate human.
No, I don't think there's anything perfect about anything you just said.
Yeah.
Yeah, Master's way more perfect. Cause on top of everything else, he's got that noble blood. Don't you mean had that noble blood?
What did you just say? What do you mean by that?
Yeah.
You still haven't figured that part out yet? Man, you guys are so slow! You haven't even solved all the mysteries, and yet here you are, yapping away!
How was you?
Are you talking about our memories?
You've already solved this mystery, right? I'm the killer, so how about the next one? Maybe you should solve the riddle of your missing memories. Then you can start gloating.
Damn straight! That's exactly what we're going to do. We're going to solve all these mysteries. And then, we'll have our victory!
I can't wait!
Alright, then let's just get straight to the point. What memories did you steal from us?
When the group pictures were taken, and those interviews, it must mean... I got it! It must have something to do with our entrance exams.
No fair! At least give us a hint!
Your brains are like sponges, all drippy and leaky. I already gave you a hint before. All the memories you lost share something in common with a few other things. Do you recall?
That's what Monokuma told us. Memories that were stolen from us and what they must be related to. We're ready to the motives Monokuma came up
got
with.
it! You're talking about the motives you provided to try and get us to kill each other, right?
So you do remember after all. Well, I would hope you wouldn't forget something so important. It was stupid of me to even ask. I apologize from the bottom of my heart for my bad manners. So then, let me ask you another question. Did you notice that each motive I presented you had a specific theme to it?
A theme?
Yep, you got it. So that's my question to you all. When Sayaka was murdered, what was the theme of the motive I presented?
The theme Monokuma gave us for the first murder. Monokuma gave us those DVDs. My DVD, the footage with my DVD was footage from my family. Sayaka's was her and her friends. The dream they all shared. So, for the first murder, the motive we were given was human connection!
I got it! The driving force behind the motive you presented us with at that point was human connections.
Ding, ding, ding. You got it. Remember those DVDs I gave you guys? Each video showed the total destruction of your most important relationships. For example, your family. For example, your friends. I ruined all those relationships and showed you the results. It was to motivate your desire to escape and kickstart your urge to kill. But still, what a cruel thing to do.
You're the one that did it!
Yes, well, I'm perfectly happy to accept your disapproval.
Okay! Time for the next question! So, what was the theme for the second motive?
Second murder, the motive's theme was... That's when we got those weird echoes from Monokuma. Mine mentioned how I used to wet the bed. So the theme for that was... the past!
I got it! It was our past, right?
Yay! Makoto got it right again! That time, the theme was... embarrassing memories and secrets! Yeah! And the whole reason Mondo did what he did was to protect his secret.
So, how long do you plan on dragging this out?
Yeah, please.
Relax, relax. Okay, on to the next question. So, what was the motive for the third murder?
The theme for the third murder was... The reason Celeste turned to murder was... She wanted to buy a European castle and live there with a bunch of quote-unquote handsome men. So that time the motive for murder was greed.
I got it! It was money, wasn't it? Greed.
Seek and destroy! Hell yeah, you got it again! Goddamn straight it was money! Celeste killed Hifumi and Taka for a little personal gain. Her greed led to all kinds of death and destruction!
What's the point of all this? Why are you making us go through this case by case?
Yeah!
Don't worry, sweet cheeks. Just one more to go.
Alright.
Now, can you tell me the motive behind crazy-ass Sakura's crazy-ass death?
The motive in the case of Sakura's death was... What was it that made Sakura decide to off herself? It had to do with Monokuma's exposing Sakura's secret. So the theme for that motive was betrayal.
I got it! In her case, it was betrayal.
Precisely. You see, once I revealed Sakura's betrayal, that led to everything that came afterwards. Anyway, it looks like you answered all of my questions correctly. How painfully delightful.
But what's the point? What meaning is there in asking those questions now?
Yeah.
Relationships? Secrets? Money? Betrayal? These are all pretty standard motives, right? The most normal of normal. Totally middle of the road.
But of course, those aren't the only motives that exist in this world. In fact, there are as many reasons to kill as there are people on Earth. They compel humans to kill each other, bringing despair to the world. This is what we refer to as the seed of despair.
Seed of despair?
What?
Just as water, air, and food promote growth in living things, the seed of despair also needs nourishment. And that nourishment is hope. Despair can grow only in the presence of hope. Two sides of the same coin, divided by a razor-thin line. Such is hope and despair.
How much longer is this stupid speech of yours?
Yeah, hurry it up!
Weren't we discussing our missing memories? Why are you trying to change the subject?
Yeah.
If you would listen, you would see I'm not changing the subject. We are discussing your memories. What I'm trying to say is, the seed of despair is closely tied to your own memories.
How so?
You see, by taking away your memories, I gave you hope. Of course, that hope merely existed to be consumed by despair.
How could taking away someone's memories give them hope?
Yeah.
And plus, you haven't given us any hope anyway!
Is that so? All you've been able to think about during your time here is how to escape, right? The mere fact that that's what you want proves I gave you hope.
What are you talking about?
If none of you wanted to escape this school, the killings never would have taken place. That is why we took your memories, so that you would have the desire to leave.
Bruh.
The only reason we want to leave is because you took our memories. Is that what you're saying?
Correctamundo!
Which means if we did have our memories, then we wouldn't want to leave. Do I understand that right?
Yes.
What? Why the hell would having our memories make us not want to leave?
A most troubling thought, isn't it? But it's not enough. I want more distress, more despair. I put so much effort into creating hope in order to feed your despair and make it grow. So, just like Crazy Eddie slashing his prices and passing the savings on to you, let me give you a hint.
Huh? Really?
Then hurry up and tell us.
Hey!
Okie dokie. Like they say, seeing is believing. I'd like for you to see the outside world.
The outside world?
You mean the world beyond the school walls?
So something really did happen out there.
Now are you interested in what I have to say? You wanna see what's out there? Hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo! I wanna see too. See your faces sink into despair. Now then, open sesame! Behold, the world beyond the school walls! This is the outside world you've all been so anxious to claw your way back into.
Let me see this. What the heck? What?
What the?
Fuck?
Dangerous. The world has grown so very dangerous. That's what this means.
What are you talking about? None of this makes any sense!
Yeah, it doesn't!
What am I looking at?
This
No,
is a
I don't
scene
know.
from a movie or something, right?
What you just saw, all of you should recognize it.
We should recognize it? What is it should we recognize? This whole thing's insane!
That world is locked away within the memories that were taken from you. If you can't remember, please just try. Do your best to try and recall.
Better kick your brain in the ass, because it's up to that gray lump whether you live or die. I don't remember ain't a fucking excuse no more. Cause now it's time for the final class trial.
What? This caught me so off guard. Okay, but I'm ready.
Come on, bitches! Remember or die! What the fuck happened outside?
You want us to remember or whatever, but when it comes to that crazy confusing video you showed us, I don't understand a damn thing!
What's the meaning of the footage we saw? Is this another one of your practical jokes?
I mean, you're telling us to remember, but what am I supposed to be remembering?
If nobody can remember anything, this is the end for all of us. What other choice do we have?
I can't remember. Is it all over? I mean, how can she show me something so completely incomprehensible and then just say remember? Every single one of us knows something.
Come on, bitches! Remember what the fuck happened?
You want us to when it comes to that crazy I don't understand a damn thing!
What's the meaning of the footage we saw? Is this another one of your practical jokes?
I mean, you're telling us to remember, but what am I supposed to be remembering?
If nobody can remember anything.
Sure about that?
No, that's wrong. Actually, she might remember.
Who might remember?
The other Toko. Genocide Jack.
What?
The two of them share certain kinds of knowledge, but their memories aren't linked, right?
I see. If their memories are separate, then even if one personality's forgotten, there's a chance the other may still have those memories.
What do you say, Toko?
Are you telling me to swap places with her? No! Absolutely not! That'd be like forfeiting my entire identity!
Toko, you're the only one we can rely on now.
Yeah.
Dun, da, da, da! It's me, your friendly neighborhood serial killer! Boy, she just gave in like it was nothing.
Yeah.
I'm going to ask you a question, and I want to have it answered immediately. Do you know anything about this video?
Huh? What video?
The video that's playing right now.
Who the hell are you?
Oh, I'm the mastermind.
Oh, nice to meet you!
Nice to meet you too.
That's enough! Just look at the stupid screen!
Aye aye! Roger, you got it, Captain!
Well, does it look familiar?
I don't have all the details, but... Of course it does!
Then you remember all the stuff it's showing?
Of course I do!
What
So
is
you
it?
didn't lose your memory after all.
Then why didn't you say something earlier? I only answer questions when someone bothers to ask me. I'm the quiet type, you know? Oh my god, she's the worst liar in the world.
More importantly, if you really do remember, what is it?
Huh? What's the matter, Master? Do you really not remember the tragedy?
The tragedy?
What?
Oh no! You seriously forgot? Maybe I can help you remember with a kiss.
Just answer the question. What happened out there?
Yeah!
Well, I can't really say if it happened or if it's still happening. But it was the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history.
Really? What?
Why is that phrase coming up now?
Yeah.
Because it's all because of that event. What is? Are you serious? I'm talking about the way the world is now.
Is now?
The world's been destroyed, get it?
Oh!
Destroyed?
What?
Explain yourself. Tell us everything you know.
Yeah!
Copy that, darling. Okay, so this big, awful, tragic event, they started just calling it the tragedy, happened about a year ago. It was so big and so bad that even this murderous fiend went pale at the sight of it. I guess you could say what happened was man-made. But it was more on the level of a worldwide natural disaster!
Oh.
Either way, there's no doubt that it was the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history! And as a result, in basically no time flat! The world turned out the way it did, and that's that.
That's all there is to it? Come on! There wasn't a single concrete description in there!
Well, it just so happens I don't know any of the specifics. Miss Moreau saw it all play out in real time, so why don't you ask her?
We already did, and she didn't know anything. That's why we're asking you.
I couldn't live up to Master's expectations! To die! To die! This is the true tragedy!
Okay, that's enough of your little lover's quarrel. Whatever happened, it doesn't matter at this exact point in time, right? The end justifies the means. Everything serves the outcome. In other words, the world has ended. That's the important thing.
God.
How can the world just end? It's the world!
Calm down. It's okay. There's no need to panic.
What do you mean?
Every living person will be dead in 100 years anyway. So the world ending isn't that big a deal.
Oh, come on. Now you're just being ridiculous.
Yeah, you are.
Well, as long as we're being ridiculous, I have another ridiculous story to tell you.
Oh, no.
It's the story of the Togami Corporation, which has given Byakuya's life all its meaning.
Oh, no.
What? What did you say?
Oh, no.
I'm glad to see you took the bait. You bit into it like a middle-aged secretary at an all-you-can-eat cake buffet.
Wow.
Hey! So, what do you think happened to the Togami family?
It fell?
Correct! Well done, peasant!
Fuck you too!
I didn't say anything yet.
I just got so fucking bored waiting, I couldn't help it! Even if you're wrong, eventually you'll figure it out, right? Till then, you're just going in circles.
So, no matter what you pick, you get the right answer. Pretty innovative, don't you think?
No.
But do you think it might be a disease? Getting bored so easy, I mean. Do you think I might be sick?
Anyway, like I was saying, Byakuya's entire lineage has been totally annihilated!
What? What the hell are you talking about?
I can confirm that his entire family has died. Even the distant relatives. The Togami name has perished.
Oh.
Stop with these idiotic jokes!
Oh, the fear in his voice.
Stop! And said with such authority. A peasant would dare challenge us? The avatar of divine punishment? You must learn your place, peasant! You are no longer the ultimate affluent progeny!
What?
They couldn't possibly be gone! The Togami family is destined to guide the world!
Hell, there is no world anymore, remember? It got fucked a full year ago!
Hold on! That doesn't make any sense!
Yeah, does it?
That don't make sense.
There's no way that happened a year ago! I mean, we only came to this school a few weeks ago! If some kind of world-ending event happened a year ago, then how do you explain the totally normal world we were living in up till then?
Have you considered the possibility that you're mistaken about that?
Mistaken?
Well, if I'm understanding you right, It sounds like you think the tragedy happened a year before you arrived here. Well, yeah. I mean, like he said, we just got here a few weeks ago. A few weeks ago? Ooh, I get it. You're saying that what happened 2 years ago actually happened more recently, right?
2 years ago?
2 years ago?
What do you mean?
I mean, you guys all started attending Hope's Peak Academy 2 years ago.
Wait, what? 2 years ago? What's that?
What the hell is this chick trying to say?
I understand why you'd have trouble accepting it, but in the end, you can't deny the truth. And the truth is, everything is cause and effect. Deny that, and you may as well give yourself up to God.
So, you must surely understand all the hints I've given you so far, right? What are the memories I took from you?
Come now, answer us. Answer with all your heart and soul.
How are we supposed to answer?
I just don't know what's going on anymore.
None of us do. Still, we have to answer somehow. If we don't, everything ends right here. The memories that were stolen from us. If what Jinko says is true, if we first came here 2 years ago, the rest of us will remember getting here within the last few weeks or so. So, the memories that she took from us, our life at Hope's Peak.
I got it! If we accept that what you say is true, then we've all lost our memories of the last 2 years after coming to this school.
Nope. No. I mean, no matter what anyone says,
Another correct answer. Well done, peasant.
Seriously? This routine again?
We've lost 2 years worth of memories?
That's right. You've already spent 2 full years here at Hope's Peak Academy. And that entire period of time is precisely what you've forgotten.
I don't remember the last 2 years of my life? That's not possible!
I don't want to think that too. I don't want to believe it. But that's nothing but our desire. I don't want to believe. I want to believe. I want to be impossible. I want it to be impossible. But if it's the truth, then we have to accept it. Five bullets. I'm ready.
2 years worth of memories. I could never lose something like that.
We've been living here for 2 years? Hell no! That's impossible! I mean, I haven't gone to any awesome school events or anything! Heck, I've never even gone to a single class!
Sure, buddy.
No, that's wrong.
That is incorrect.
Hiro, there's something I'd like you to take a look at. This notebook right here.
Huh? Hey, why's my name written on it?
I found it in the locker room on the 2nd floor. If you don't mind, could you take a look inside?
Sure, whatever you want. But I've never seen this notebook before in my life.
Wuzza, is something wrong?
It's kinda similar. No, even more than that. What the? This is absolutely my handwriting, without a doubt! But how is this? I don't remember ever writing in this thing! No! No way!
It looks like you actually did attend class here at Hope's Peak. But somehow, you forgot all about it.
Yeah.
Lies! It's all one big lie!
I don't want to believe it either. But there's also no explanation for this pocketbook.
And whose pocketbook is that?
It's mine. And the handwriting inside is also mine. There's no doubt about it. But just like Hiro, I have no memory of ever writing in it.
And the reason for that is the 2 years of missing memories?
Yeah.
After seeing all the evidence, do you have any choice but to acknowledge the truth?
Isn't it just so desperately dark? The mystery's solved, but it's like a goddamn funeral in here! Shit, man! I've never been to a funeral! Hell yes!
2 years of school life. How many moments of blossoming youth have you missed out on? How many fun classes? How many school events? This was your chance to build lasting friendships, right? And on top of that, something tragically sad happened 1 year ago. The biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. Right before everyone's eyes, the world came crashing down. You absorbed all that despair, but then you forgot it all. And once you'd forgotten, you made the choice to subject yourselves to this killing game. Oh, and there's one other thing. To be even more precise, the memories you all lost were...
Actually, never mind. I'm bored. Explaining stuff is boring.
We are bored of this world. Everyone always talks big, declaring all the great things they'll do. But then they always fizzle out. This world is just so desperately fucking boring!
What are you talking about?
Yeah.
In a way, I'm jealous of all of you. To give yourself over so completely to such stimulating despair.
Yeah, so figure out the rest for yourselves! I'm sick of expositioning all this shit!
Figure out what?
Figure out where your memories come apart. That's at the heart of all of this.
Our memories come apart. Should we talk about the moment? Should we talk about the moment we must have lost our memories? It was like a one time. We set foot in the main hall before. And that was when I fainted!
I got it! The moment I lost my memories. I can't think of any time other than that day. When I first came to the gates of this school and stepped foot in the main hall. When I passed out, I was overcome with a strange sensation.
Wow, you still have enough spirit to keep on talking, huh? So I don't know much about the details, but it seems like everyone remembers passing out, right? And your sense of time got all messed up because of the memory loss after that? I guess it must have been something like that.
After I passed out, I woke up in a classroom with my head on a desk. I assumed not much time had passed since I'd collapsed in the main hall.
But instead, 2 whole years had gone by.
The reason it felt so short was because our memories of the time in between had been completely removed.
You got it, honey! 2 years of memories? Poof! Gone! Which means, of course...
When everyone met for the first time, it wasn't actually for the first time.
God.
Unaware of this fact, you took the time to introduce yourselves to each other, But
by that point, we'd already spent 2 years together at the school. That's what those photos reveal, isn't it?
Yep, that's what they reveal. You were all such close friends. You spent 2 years together. And then you started killing each other. And it was all so you could escape into a world that's already been annihilated. What a terribly tragic tale. Even if you left now, there's nothing you could do to fix it.
You're the one who set things up to be like this!
I love you all so much.
No, you don't.
What?
Once your school life here began, I thought about you constantly. It's only natural that I would fall in love.
So, since I love you guys so much, I'll tell you all about it!
Oh my god, please
All
don't.
about the idea we came up with as the ultimate despair! Our plan to bring despair to all mankind!
The ultimate despair? All mankind?
Let's go back in time 2 years, okay? Back to when everyone first came to this school. School life during that first year overflowed with hope and happiness. Oh boy, it was just the worst! Everyone was enjoying themselves so much! You were all having the time of your lives!
But that couldn't last forever, of course. The peacefulness only made it through that first year. Because after that, an event unfolded that hammered a soul-crushing despair into all of humanity. The biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. The tragedy. All too soon, the world's days of peace came to a bloody end. And as you can imagine, the school was no exception. The tragedy even made its way here, leading to the extermination of most of the students.
What are you?
Yeah.
What do you mean? The most tragic event in human history, and the ultimate despair that caused it. I can't believe it's all because of just you and Mukuro.
Yeah.
Was it some kind of organization? An angry mob? An incredibly motivated family?
You have a point. If I had to describe it, I'd say it was none of those. How can I put it? It was more of an ideological thing. Despair is contagious, you know. It's almost like a natural phenomenon. Everyone is capable of it. And now the entire world has fallen into despair.
My god.
In other words, if you see despair as the enemy, then your enemy is the world itself.
I just don't understand why.
We didn't ask you to try to understand. This was a tangent anyway, unrelated to the matter at hand.
Okay, so let's get back to the story.
Oh my
Hope's Peak
god.
had taken so much damage. You guys were the only survivors. The members of the 78th class of Hope's Peak Academy were the only ones left.
And then, something super neat happened! Now pay attention, because this is important, and I'm only gonna say it once! So guess what? To protect everyone who had survived, Hope's Peak was transformed into a shelter! That's right! It was transformed into a shelter! Ah! I said it twice!
Oh my
Now.
god.
Someone was responsible for that transformation, for creating what would eventually become your prison. Do any of you know who that might have been?
I know. The one who turned Hope's Peak into a shelter and isolated us here was the headmaster.
I got it! Could only have been the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy. He wanted to turn the school into a shelter to try and protect us. To protect us from the despair and tragedy taking place outside. That's why he asked us to make that promise. To say that we were willing to live in this school forever.
We believe he had something like that in mind, yes. If you, the collective hope of a new generation, could survive, maybe the world could have a fresh start.
Yeah, the headmaster put that much faith in you.
And because we had that same hope, that's why we all agreed to live here forever.
But creating the shelter was also his single biggest mistake. It's laughable, really. He was the headmaster, but he had no idea. He had no idea that we, the ultimate despair, had already made our way into the school. So what was supposed to be a shelter to keep you safe became a cage that made it impossible for you to escape despair. I have to say, it really helped me out a lot. It saved me a ton of time.
By the way, it was you yourselves who blocked off the windows, the doors, all the exits.
What?
Under the headmaster's direction, you all went about your work like obedient little sheep.
You mean we trapped ourselves in here?
And then you forgot all about it and started bitching about how you were trapped in here.
Once you'd finished building your little shelter, it was time for me and Mukuro to get to work. And thus began the killing game.
Me and Mukuro had come here, spending the last 2 years waiting for that moment.
That moment where you all began killing each other served as the climax of our global despair plan.
And the only reason you survived the tragedy was so that you could be a part of it.
You only let us live so we could go around killing each other? Is that what you're saying?
Why? Why would you do that?
Because this was so much more than a simple high school death match. Rather, it was a method to hunt down and destroy every last remaining speck of hope in the world.
What are you saying?
Well, it would seem that there's a little bit left out there. A few souls unwilling to give up hope. So I thought I should show them, which is why I...
Well, why don't you tell me?
Mastermind did to show everyone in the outside world. That was... I know exactly what it is. Got it!
Now I understand.
Get out of here!
You're talking about you hijacking the airwaves, aren't you?
Uh-huh. That's exactly what I'm talking about. To show the world the murders taking place at this school, which was meant to be a symbol of hope.
That was the whole point of the ultimate despair. When I said climax, that was what I was talking about. The world watched as you fell into despair and began to kill each other one after another. Despair is as contagious as any disease. Any hope left turns to despair.
Isn't the power of television just amazing? By the way, since we started broadcasting, a whole bunch of people have tried to come and rescue you.
Are you serious? But utilizing the heavy weaponry I installed around the school grounds, I had no problem expelling them.
What?
Expelled them? I have to thank you all. They were a relentless bunch, refusing to give up on hope and trying to force their beliefs on the world. But in the end, I was able to give them the final despair. Death.
Good
So
God!
you just used us? To bring despair to everyone in the outside world?
Well, sure, but I also gave you a second chance at life, right? So it's like, give and take.
It's not like that!
Give and take? You're so full of shit!
I agree,
There's a reason I
Makoto!
chose you guys to survive when all the other students were dropping like flies. I mean, we built up 2 years of memories together. You were all my treasured classmates.
Sorry, that's a lie. I just figured you'd despair even more when you found out a friend had betrayed you.
And that's the truth. which is what you wanted, right? So, does it make you feel utterly lost and hopeless? You solved the mystery, but despair at the truth, right?
Don't tell me. Did you seriously count on the possibility that we would solve your mystery?
And if we did, then what? Our final desire for creating this world of despair was so we could experience one last class trial. If you were bold enough to solve the mystery, only to discover that the truth was utterly hopeless, how would you react? What would you do?
See? Discovering the truth doesn't necessarily lead to a sense of hope.
Truth can be full of despair, too! Like right fucking now!
Truth? Full of despair? That's...
Not to mention, all those motives I talked about were totally meaningless.
What?
I mean, with the world having ended and all.
Meaningless? Then we've been murdering each other? For nothing?
And think about it. You chose to lock yourselves up here, then started murdering each other to get out.
We weren't just random strangers either. We were classmates. We'd spent 2 years together.
No, even I can't laugh at that.
I was about to say.
We get it. We get it, okay? You're totally awesome, right? We get it already. So help us! I'll do anything! Just help me!
A peasant begging for his life? Oh, how delightful! We've never witnessed such a travesty firsthand.
But I'm sorry to say, begging doesn't work on me. All I want is despair, and there's no reason for it. And since there's no reason, there's no argument against it. There's just no understanding it. No argument, no understanding. What better definition of ultimate despair could there be?
Wait, hold on. You've just been going on about whatever you feel like, but there's no real reason for us to believe anything you have to say.
Yeah!
Huh?
You say the world's fallen apart, but I haven't seen it for myself. So I don't acknowledge it. I don't accept it as the truth!
Me neither!
Until you see it with your own eyes. Truth and falsehood overlap one another. In other words, you're not unlike Schrodinger's cat right now. Is that what you're saying? If so, what then?
Are you saying you won't accept the truth until you can go outside and see for yourself? Well, you better not. You go out into that world and you're all gunners for sure. Trust me, I'm not lying about any of this.
Well, even if it's all true, I refuse to give in. I refuse to lose to you. For the sake of everyone you've killed.
Huh? Everyone I've killed? What are you talking about? You're the ones who killed them.
I didn't kill anyone. I simply gave you a little nudge in the right direction.
And that's all it took for you to start killing each other. You're nothing but bloodthirsty animals.
That's why anyone was murdered here, peasant.
Oh.
Say what you want about hope, but we're all creatures of instinct, right?
Oh
Despair
my
comes
god.
naturally.
Hell yes! That's funny as shit!
No! This isn't just some game to us.
Yeah!
It's murder! Plain and simple! You stole our memories, invented reasons for us to do it! You pushed us all into a corner! It's all your fault!
It is!
You certainly have a talent for passing the buck, don't you? That must be your hope, huh? But we don't have much time left to keep up this banter. We have to draw things to a close soon.
What do you mean?
Yeah, what do you mean, bitch?
I'm talking about the vote, of course. You didn't forget about that little rule, did ya? Oh, and also, since this will be the last vote, I decided to change the rules.
Oh god.
What?
What do you mean?
You guys so full of hope, and me so full of despair, I've decided to have you vote which one will be punished. If even one of you votes to punish Hope, well then, I'll consider that a win for me and punish everyone on the side of Hope.
Even if it's just one person?
Oh, but don't worry. I won't be voting, of course.
Even if you don't, you've still got the upper hand in all this!
It's okay. Nobody would actually vote to kill themselves, right?
Oh, let me just mention one more thing. When I win, to punish you guys, you'll have to stay here till you grow old and die. No fighting, no killing. That's your punishment.
What?
You mean, we'd
We'd have to just live here?
She's saying she'll let us live.
If you're not happy with that, then go ahead and punish me and make your way to the outside world.
Enter a world fallen from grace, where only despair exists, where you'd likely be dead within a day.
What are you saying? So no matter what, we're doomed!
Wait a sec! I just got hit with an inspiration bomb! Dying of old age is boring as shit, right? The audience at home isn't gonna dig that at all! So, here's what'll happen. One of you will get to experience an instant, super impressive punishment!
What? You can't just...
Do you mean to say you'll execute one of us?
And I get to decide who's gonna have to suck it down! Makoto, you're up!
Me?
Yeah, you've been acting up, causing all kinds of trouble. I hate you!
So let me make this clear. Everyone has two choices in front of them. If a single person votes for Hope to be punished, then only Makoto will receive a harsh punishment, and the rest of you will live here in peace.
If, on the other hand, you desire to see us punished, then you must all leave this place.
I will force you out, ensuring you all die horrible deaths in the outside world.
What I'm saying is, if you sacrifice Makoto, the rest of you will get to live out your lives.
What? Sacrifice me? But that's...
What? Has your resolve softened? Have you lost confidence? Are you afraid of being punished? Don't you have faith in your friends?
No! That's not it!
It's okay. You're right to be afraid. It would seem all of those around you have realized the futility of going against me.
Guys?
It's so beautiful. Your lovely faces, eroded by despair, have come together as one.
Besides, Yoko, you could never betray your father, could you?
What?
I mean, the headmaster's only wish was that all of you would survive, right? That's why he tried to trap you all here after all. The least you can do is try to honor your dead father's wishes.
Kyoko!
One person's despair is enough to seal your fate. Isn't that just the most hopeless outcome ever?
So, who do you think's gonna give in? Whose despair is gonna sign your death warrant?
No one. Nobody's gonna give in to despair!
I refuse!
We're not gonna lose to you!
Yeah!
So boring. Stubborn till the very end, huh? Well, that's fine. Then let's just hurry up and get it over with. It's time for the final vote. Everything will come to an end. Your stupid hope.
And your stupid life.
Final vote. This is it. The ultimate confrontation. I have to show everyone. I have to make them remember. I have to convince them not to give up. To live in despair. That's not really living at all! Here we go. I'm ready.
We won't give up. As long as there's hope,
We'll never give up!
If I were to die, that would be the end of Hope's Peak Academy.
don't lose hope now.
I cannot!
All my fortune-telling senses are telling me not to leave this place. But to live means moving forward, right? So even if it's hard, even if we're scared, we don't have any choice, do we? I want to keep on living. I want to open the next door. There must be something new waiting for me! So that's why.
Say it.
No matter what, I need to get out of here! The whole fortune-telling thing doesn't matter anymore. What matters is my own gut feelings.
Boy, you have the hero. That's my man!
We won't give up. As long as there's hope, we'll never give up.
Oh, I got it.
If I were to die, that would be the end of Hope's Peak Academy.
I've decided to have faith in myself.
Good.
By the way, the air outside is totally polluted, you know. The only reason we're okay in here is thanks to the air purifiers in the physics lab.
Yeah.
Don't lose hope now.
I've been thinking about all this. And I was thinking, at a time like this, what would Sakura do?
Yeah.
You only get stronger by taking adversity by the horns. Confront that thorny path with enthusiasm. That sounds like something she'd say, right?
Yes, it is.
No. I think that's definitely what she'd say. Which is why Yeah! I've made up my mind!
Good.
We won't give up. As long as there's hope, we'll never give up.
On it.
If I were to die,
That would be the end.
I've decided to...
by the way,
The air outside is the only reason
is thanks to the air purifiers in the...
Say whatever you want. I've made my decision.
If I die, the purifiers will screech to a halt. In other words, as soon as I die, the communal life you've all been living will come to an end.
Meh.
Gotcha!
Don't lose hope now.
On.
I don't care either way. I'm fine with whichever one is more interesting. Actually, I may not look like it, but I always hated school.
Oh.
Hell, no matter how I look, still hate it. Oh, but no matter what, Master has to come along with us.
I got this.
We won't give up. As long as there's hope, we'll never give up.
If I were to die,
That would be the end.
I've decided...
By the way, the only reason is thanks to the air. Say whatever you want if I die. In other words,
the communal life you've all been living will come to an end.
I can keep on living as long as I have my master's love.
All of you will have to leave. You'll have to go into the world outside, where only death and despair are waiting.
Don't lose hope
Gotcha,
now.
Byakuya!
What's the matter? You're not actually trying to encourage me, are you? Ridiculous. It never even crossed my mind that I might give in to despair. But don't misunderstand me. I couldn't care in the slightest what happens to you.
Got Byakuya back.
I just have to keep my word. I swore I would end the life of the Mastermind.
And that is still holding true.
Besides, the Togami family isn't dead, because I'm still alive.
That is correct.
So until I can restore the Togami family and bring it greater glory than it's ever known,
We won't give up. As long as there's hope, We'll never give up!
If I were to die, that would be the end of Hope's Peak Academy.
I've decided to have faith in myself.
By the way, the air outside is totally polluted, you know. The only reason we're okay in here is thanks to the air purifiers in the physics lab.
Say whatever you want. I've made my decision.
If I die, the purifiers will screech to a halt. In other words, as soon as I die, the communal life you've all been living will come to an end.
I can keep on living as long as I have my master's love!
All of you will have to leave. You'll have to go into the world outside, where only death and despair are waiting.
I already said I would claim the Mastermind's life, by whatever means necessary.
So, what are you gonna do? Will you just die? Is that what you want?
Don't lose hope now!
Not lose hope now, Kyoko.
I didn't really know my father, so I can't pretend to know what he was thinking. But even if we're just connected by blood, there's one thing I am sure of.
What's that?
He would never want us to abandon Makoto and choose to stay here.
That is true.
I can't explain why exactly. But if I'm sure of anything, I'm sure of that. Just because we don't actually know anything, does that mean we can't understand? Could it be that... No, never mind. So, Makoto, I don't think you wound up at this school because you had good luck or bad luck. I think you came here for a different reason entirely.
Really?
You came here to bring down the ultimate despair.
Oh!
You came here to confront despair without ever giving up.
Yes!
And if that's true, I think we could call you the ultimate hope. What do you think?
I love it.
What the hell are you?
The ultimate hope has been added to the truth bullets.
So uncool. Your stupid faces, the stupid things you've said, the stupid way you all treat each other. It's all so uncool, so unhip. Shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up!
How about you, Diaboom, bitch?
Lame!
I'm not any kind of elite anything. Hope isn't a talent you develop, but still. But I still. Final. You're done.
You suck. What do you want? So uncool. You dare to stand against us?
Hope is a joke.
Who are you?
Your idiocy ends here.
You're gross. Suffer from despair.
I just love despair!
You suck. What do you want? So uncool.
You're unbearable!
Hope is a joke. Who are you?
Would you like to die?
You're gross. Suffer from despair. Everything is pointless! Suffer from despair.
I gotcha, bitch.
Despair into tomorrow. Despair into your memories. Despair into...
Hope keeps on going.
Hope is never leaving. Game over, Junko.
I refuse to give up. I refuse to get bored. I refuse to throw it all away. I refuse to despair.
Yeah.
Because all I have going for me is the desire to keep moving forward.
What's going on? What's happening?
It's over. Holy fucking hell. Oh! Oh my god.
It looks like we've reached the end. I think it may be time to vote.
Yes, it is.
We just gotta pull the lever, right?
Yes.
Good. I'm ready to go.
Let's put an end to these trials. Put an end to the killing.
Yeah,
With our own hands.
I agree. The final Monokuma vote. And it lands on. It's... Oh my god, it's over. You're dead, Junko.
The hell?
Indeed.
You've lost, Junko.
I lost?
I lost? Me? No way!
Well, that's just...
It can't be!
You still don't accept it? Even the ultimate despair herself is vulnerable to the onslaught of despair, it would seem.
What the heck?
There's no use trying to fight it now!
Well, that's just... totally the best!
What? Huh?
So this is despair.
We came to the school 2 years ago, created our incredibly detailed plan. I even killed my own sister for it.
And now
To come this far and fail at the very end
true despair.
is the most ultimate despair.
What are you talking about?
And now
Don't you see? I was so hopelessly desperate. I was bored of the world the moment I was born. That's why I've been looking forward to this so desperately. This once-in-a-lifetime experience. It's my first and last colossal despair. Here at the moment of death. To have the chance to taste of the highest grade despair. The utter failure of my dreams.
true despair.
I'm so hopelessly happy right now.
Huh?
Wait, is she enjoying this?
Anyway,
So are you prepared to admit defeat? And whether I won or lost? Wait, it doesn't change a thing!
Totally the best!
Outside is only despair. Inside is only despair. No matter where you go, despair awaits you!
That's not true.
Not possible.
You're wrong. Huh?
Don't make me repeat myself.
Let me tell you this right now. We no longer fear despair.
Okay.
Because we've decided to enter the outside world with hope.
Yeah, Makoto totally seduced us over to his side. Everyone!
hey,
You said that despair is as contagious as any disease.
however,
But the same is true for hope. All you have to do is look at us, see how true that is.
Kyoko!
No.
Stop it! Stop! I hate those faces you're making! To see those awful looks cause me nothing but pain.
There's one last thing.
Fine, let me just say one last thing. If you guys want to get all hung up on the word hope, there's no skin off my nose. But just be warned. From this point on, one despair after another will stand in your way. No matter where you run, no matter where you hide, maybe you'll find some hope. But there is every fine line dividing that hope from bitter despair. Knowing that, do you still plan to cling to your hope?
Of course, because we...
It's fine,
Shut up. That was a rhetorical question. You interrupted my monologue. I'm almost done though, so whatever. Because it's almost punishment time, right?
it can't be.
Do you really intend to go through with this? That was the agreement, right?
Hold on! It's not like I want you to die! You don't have to!
Stop it! How many times do I have to tell you?
The act of living brings me no hope at all! All I want now is to taste that despair of death that you only get once in life. So...
Don't get in my way!
What?
So this is how the despair of death feels. It's so wonderful! Even a tenth of this despair. Even 100th. I want every last soul on this planet to taste such despair. I want the entire world to die with that despair in its mouth. Okay, Let's do this. I've reserved an extra special punishment for last. Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
Good lord! Congratulations, Junko has been found guilty. Time for the punishment. It's funny how she just walks away with Monokuma instead of, being dragged. But whatever. What is this? What the hell? Wait, is this every single punishment? Wait, yeah, 1,000 blows right there. The Cage of Death. The Crusher at the end. The ultimate punishment. Oh, good god. The 1,000 blows. Oh my god. The Cage of Death. The burning of the Rosalie's Witch. How are you doing? Excavator Destroyer. Blast off. Wait, this was included? After school lesson. Oh! Damn! Holy shit! But... emergency override. Right there. She didn't even try to stop it. Oh my god. And that's how everything came to an end. The final class trial. Junko and Oshima, the ultimate despair. Life at Hope's Peak Academy. It was all over. Chapter 6, ultimate pain, suffering, despair, execution, death. Complete. The end. Monokuma hair tie. Okay. Yes, I want to save. But even after saying it was over, it's not like the building exploded or collapsed in on itself or anything. That wasn't the kind of ending waiting for us. Nothing changed. Well, with one exception. The air purifiers turned off. Just like Junko said, they shut off immediately. That was the only difference. Vlog. Goodbye, Despair High School. We left the courtroom and made our way to the main hall. We stood in front of the door. Nobody made a sound. I felt almost absent-minded. This was our epilogue before the final ending. We were stuck there for limbo, unmoving, unsure. But, in the end...
Hey.
We can't just stand around like this forever. At some point, we need to leave.
To nobody's surprise, it was Kyoko who broke the silence.
Makoto.
Would you do the honors?
Okay. As if awakened by Kyoko's words, I took out the object we'd gotten. Up until the moment of her death, it had belonged to Junko. And in the end, she dropped it before us.
So,
But is that really it? Is that really the key to this door?
Indeed.
You don't have to read into what she said too much to find the answer.
If, on the other hand, you desire to see us punished, then you must all leave this place.
I will force you out, ensuring you all die horrible deaths in the outside world.
In other words...
I'll force you out. She said that, just before dropping that. It makes sense that it would be our way out of here.
But...
You never know. Maybe it's actually a switch that's gonna make the school self-destruct. I mean, Junko never said specifically that she'd let us leave here alive.
It's true.
You may be right about that.
Maybe?
Yes.
But even so, it's impossible to think we wouldn't take our chances with it. Yeah, I guess that's true.
There's nothing to worry about.
my beautiful
If something ever happens to the master, I take my sins and jam them so far up. Hey, where's the courtroom? Where's the mastermind? It's all over. We're just about to leave the school. What? Leave? We can go outside? And that means me and Byakuya can get married?
That's enough.
Please, stop. That would be a greater horror than anything I've encountered so far.
Anyway,
Don't worry, I have no doubt that we'll be able to leave here without a problem.
But
It's what happens after we get out that I'm worried about.
But in the end, I think part of me still thinks.
For serious?
Maybe, when we get out of here, we'll see that everything she said about the world was a lie. That on the other side of this door is a world as peaceful as we remember. A lie. Peaceful as we remember. Well, no matter what it looks like, it's still our world. It's where we meant to live. Yeah, I guess so. And how do I put this? Unlike this school, the world is really big, right? Since it's so big, I'm sure there must be some despair no matter what. But there also has to be lots of hope, right?
in other words,
The act of searching for hope, to try and find it, that by itself is the true meaning of hope. As long as you have that hope, you can keep moving forward no matter what trouble you may fall into.
am I wrong?
Is that what you mean, Makoto?
Yeah, that's pretty much the gist of it. I don't need any of you to spell that out for me. Junko mentioned that there were still others out there who hadn't cast away hope just yet. Maybe I should find them and make them work for me. To rebuild the world, we must first rebuild the Togami dynasty.
I'll go with you. I'll follow you anywhere you want to go.
you got it.
Well, my first stop is going to be the closest donut shop. I can figure out the rest from there.
Hey.
And what are you gonna do if there are no more donut shops? Or donuts, for that matter?
Okay.
I'll just go get some flour and make some myself. And if there's no flour, I'll just grow some wheat.
I get it now, I get it. If there's no road, you just gotta build one. Creation. Fate is telling me to remake the world.
Could it be...
That's my hope.
How about that?
I've reached the next stage. The next chapter of Yasuhiro Gakure's life story is about to begin.
Whoa!
Thanks, Hina! You've totally opened my eyes.
Hey, personal space, buddy. You're seriously creeping me out.
Makoto.
Come on, Makoto. Even if everyone in the outside world is gone, even if the world is steeped in despair, as long as I have people like you around, I can face forward and keep moving. If we can get out of here and do something, have some sort of impact.
But what can we do? There's so few of us. We're so small. So what can we do? No, we can probably do anything. Yeah, we can do anything.
Well, I guess this is goodbye. And goodbye to Sakura. But hey, if we gotta say goodbye, we may as well do it with a smile on our face.
Correct. We should.
Hey, guys! You guys want your fortunes told anywhere, anytime. You just let me know. I'll be there.
Thanks, Hero.
You know how much I hate being annoyed, but if something does come up, you may as well let me know.
You got it, Byakuya.
I can't guarantee I'll actually bother listening, but,
Yeah.
I don't know why, but I have a burning desire to start writing.
You can turn this into a story.
I might be able to pull it off. A story about Master and me. And the others, I guess.
Really?
I can't say I'm sorry about what happened, but still. It does feel kind of strange.
Yeah, it does.
I really don't know what to say.
Me neither,
I
Makoto.
guess we graduated?
I guess we did. It looks like hope really is spreading. As long as I never give up. I have to push even harder. I'm going to keep moving forward with hope in my heart. Since I have hope, I can show courage. Since I have hope, I can move ahead. The world can move ahead. The door began to open. With my hands, with our hands, actually. Hope and despair mingle together, opening the door to the future. Here we go. Well, this was insane. I'd like to... Well, my fellow Yoshis, that was Danganronpa Trigger Happy Havoc. I don't really know what to say. I've actually really enjoyed this game. Sure, there were some moments I didn't like, you know, Toko. But this game itself was really good. I'm actually really excited to see what's Goodbye Despair and B3 have up next. But I think it's safe to say that after this game, I do deserve a good break from Danganronpa.
A few moments later.
Like Chunsoft. The brains of this game, and this franchise in general. Thank you for creating a great game. Hey, what? Wait. Post-credits? What?
Interesting.
What?
Things are getting very interesting indeed. Like I said at the beginning, I'm not a teddy bear.
Never said you were.
I am Monokuma.
Yeah, no shit.
And I am this school's headmaster.
Oh, God! You received the Easter egg present. Yes, I would like to save. Well, that was... I don't really know what else to say. That was just awesome. I'd like to thank you all so much for watching the final episode of Trigger Happy Havoc. I'll be seeing you guys next time. Peace out, my fellow Yoshis. Have a great night or day.